What is going on, everybody? Hopefully, everybody's having a good day today. Um, Hopefully, you're doing well. Doing pretty good myself. Had a few days off, just to get some relaxation in. Have a good time. Um, but today we are going to be continuing Star Wars Knights of the Republic, the modded playthrough that I had started back on my birthday. We're gonna play some more of it based on the fact that things have changed as with Hogwarts Legacy. I'm gonna be playing this until Hogwarts Legacy is out, and I just realized, oh no, I am getting meters. Just looked like it wasn't on my thing over here, but it's showing up on there. Let me make sure that this is set properly. Move that off screen. It is not. Had a feeling. Okay, let's go ahead and jump into this. Did I turn off the audio for this game by accident? Or I was probably testing. Yeah, I did. I was probably testing something. Oh my god. Okay. Go ahead and load in here. But yeah, I've been doing pretty good. Took that little break really kind of helped me. Helped me completely rejuvenate. And then tomorrow I'm actually going to be cleaning up this area because the let's just say that the marathon was not very kind to
You come
my
from
streaming
the world
area.
above. Is this the time of destiny, then? Is this a portent of the salvation of my people? Or merely another false sign to mislead us from the path? Are you the herald of prophecy? The beacon to guide us through the darkness? Or are you merely another harbinger of shattered dreams and unfulfilled promises?
Be careful. This one might be crazy enough to be dangerous.
Speak to me, Upworlder. Tell me what fate you unleash upon us. Salvation or damnation? Speak, Upworlder. I beg you.
What are you talking about, old man?
Question. You are uncertain, bewildered, perplexed. Understandable, I suppose. Even after 100 years of life, I myself still become confused at times. Perhaps I can make things more clear. Some things, at least. My name is Rukil, the oldest outcast here in the village. Rukil Wrinkleskin, the children call me sometimes.
Okay, come on. Come on, chair. Let's not do that. I'm Jordana. What do you want from me, Rukil?
Once I was honored for my wisdom, but over time the villagers fell away from the true path. Eventually there was only a single apprentice who followed me, and now she is gone too.
True path? What does that mean?
No, not yet. I must be wary, careful. You may be a false savior. Dare I share my secrets with you? No. Not until you prove yourself.
Prove myself? How can I do that?
My apprentice is lost. I sent her out into the Undercity to find... Well, I cannot tell you. Not yet. Sadly, my apprentice has not returned. Please, Upworlder, will you help
That didn't
an
sound
old
good.
man? Will you seek out my apprentice in the Undercity? Her name is Malia. I must know of her fate, whatever it may be. I must know what she found.
Okay. I'll help you with this, Rukio.
Finding her may be difficult. Malia could be anywhere in the Undercity. But if you will find her, I will know you to be our true savior. Only then can I reveal my secret knowledge to you.
I'll be back if I find anything out.
I wish you luck, Upworlder. Come speak to me again once you have discovered the fate of my apprentice.
Alright. Let's talk to Gindar.
Greetings, Upworlder.
He's the leader of this village, by the way.
Undercity. I find it strange that so many of you have come down from the surface recently.
No offense, but I can see why people normally avoid this place.
Yo, what's going on, Darth Elixir? Welcome on in.
This place. Is there something you need of me or my village? I will help you however I can.
It said something about other Upworlders who came by here recently.
Our village has seen many visitors from the surface recently. Armored troops, swoop gang members, mercenaries.
Just relax and playing some Knights of the Republic.
Searchers in this world. They're even searching the sewers.
I mentioned that tomorrow it is going to be cleaning time for my office because the marathon has not been kind to this area. Looking for a Twi'lek named Mission Veo.
Yes, I have seen this Twi'lek many times, though I've never spoken to her. She and her Wookiee companion often pass through our village on their way to explore the sewers.
How can I get to the sewers?
There are two entrances into the sewers from the Undercity. One to the northeast of our village, the other to the southeast. But the sewers are dangerous, Upworlder. If you dare to travel those dark tunnels, you would be wise to go heavily armed, unless you wish to become a meal for the rock ghouls and the other foul creatures.
I think I'll be
As
going
you
now
wish,
then.
Upworlder. Should you have need of anything else, come speak to me.
Gindar doesn't give you any quests.
And I will do my best
But
to
he's
help
good
you
if you
however I can.
get lost and you're not sure where to go in the the Undercity. Doubting myself. I played this game for over 20 years and I'm like, well, actually 20 years. God damn, this game's 20 years old. Holy shit, man.
Hey, you ain't from the village. You're from the Upworld, ain't you? Yes, you've got credits, I bet.
Watch yourself. There's something slimy about this guy. I wouldn't trust him as far as I could throw him.
My name's Saigir. I run a little salvage shop here.
This game's almost old
Buy
enough to
something for my
drink.
store? I got some good deals.
How do you manage to run a store here in the Undercity?
If a villager comes across any useful salvage in the Undercity, they bring it to me. Every so often, members from the lower city gangs come down to trade for the salvage. They'll exchange food and medicine for engine parts, old blasters and the like. Sometimes they even give me credits if I have some really good stuff.
Let me see your inventory.
It ain't the best stuff. Mostly salvage.
I should have
and
pretty
such.
decent amount
The
of credits
price
right
is
now.
Right.
No, I have shit. I have shit credits. That's what I have. Don't really need to. I don't really use grenades all that much, just because of how I do my builds. I don't really rely on grenades. If you're gonna do like something like a Jedi Sentinel or something, grenades can be really helpful, especially whenever you're first getting in. As you get more experience. Now, the most powerful build that you can actually get is actually a Jedi Consular. Once you get Jedi Consular to max level, and you have like these insane force powers and stuff, you can just steamroll over anything. I prefer dealing like being a brawler style, so I usually go with Guardian.
It's right behind me! Help!
Hurry, Hindar! Hurry! I can hear it coming!
He'll never make it. He's doomed. I told him he was a fool to leave the village.
He will make it. Run, Hindar, run!
Open
Run,
the gate!
Hindar, run!
Quickly! There isn't much time! I can't! The Rakghouls are too close!
The mutants will kill him if you don't open the gate!
And if I open the gate, they'll kill us all!
No! You can't do this! It isn't fair! Please, make him open the gate. Hindar will die if he doesn't.
I can't open the gate. Not while the Rakghouls are so near.
I will kill the Rakghouls.
You'd risk your life for a stranger? You're brave, Upworlder. I'll open the gate for you, but you gotta be quick. In a few seconds, I must close and lock it again.
Hurry! While the gate is still open, you must save Hindar.
Oh, I need to check, yeah, I need to set that, back to difficult. My bad. All the difficulty does in this game is it basically makes it so that the enemies do more damage. You actually don't do any less damage. You just take in more damage. So for instance, I believe at easy it's 50%, normal is 100, difficult is I believe 150%, and impossible is I think 200%. And I've beat this game on impossible. It's not too terribly
Please, you have to
hard.
help me. Nobody else
But I
can
was playing
help
on
me.
easy
Even
because
the
I'm
Rakghouls
actually
won't help me. But I can't just leave
trying
him
to
there.
route
He's
this
my
game
friend.
right now.
You'll help me, won't you?
Slow down, mission. What's wrong?
It's Zalbar. He's in trouble. Big trouble. We have to help him.
It's gonna be a marathon
If we don't,
special,
they'll sell him
basically.
into
Is this game?
slavery.
Calm down, mission. Take a deep breath and tell me what happened.
Me and Zalbar, we were just wandering around here in the Undercity. You know, looking for stuff we could find, just kind of exploring. We do it all the time.
I guess with a Wookiee at your side, you've got to figure you can handle the odd Rakghoul attack.
Only this time, they were waiting for us. Gamorrean slave hunters. We didn't even have a chance to run. Big Z threw himself at him and then roared for me to run. I took off. I figured Zalbar would be right behind me. But there were too many of them. He couldn't get away. They're going to sell him to a slaver, I just know it.
Do you know where they took him?
I don't know for sure, but those Gamorreans like to hang out in the sewers. The stink reminds them of home, I guess. That's probably where they took Big Z.
If I help you get Zalvar back, you have to help me get inside the Volker base.
It's a deal. As soon as we get Big Z back, I'll show you a way into that Volker base. Now come on! We have to find Zalbar before they sell him to slavers, or worse.
Do you know where he's being kept?
The Gamorreans make their camps in the sewers. I bet that's where we'll find Zalbar. And that's where I'll show you the secret entrance into the Volker compound.
Mission has joined your party. So, the mods that I have actually kind of broke Mission. And you'll see what I'm talking about here in a second. Now, it's not a big deal because I do have a mod to turn her into a Jedi whenever we get to Dantooine. So I only really have to get to Zalbar inside of the sewers, and then I can get the Volker base open, or get the shield taken down, switch to Zalbar and Karth, and be perfectly fine from there. We're gonna upgrade all our skills. But she can't use any weapons. I think it has something to do with the Jedi mod. I can't confirm 100% on that one, but I think it does. I think for whatever reason it breaks the base code of what mission has whenever she starts. It's very weird because it doesn't break any of the other characters. I think I have Canderous as well for him to be Jedi. I actually uninstalled Karths, I believe. I'll have to double check whenever we get to Dantooine just to make sure. But I'm pretty sure I uninstalled Karths because it was actually like giving me other problems. Skill so low.
Let's go!
Is my demolition skill really that low?
Wait, don't kill me. I surrender. I surrender.
Answer my questions and I'll consider letting you live.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you say.
Who do you work for?
I work for Brejik.
Who are you working for?
He told us to kill anyone who came snooping around.
Were there any survivors at the crash
There
site?
was one survivor, a female Republic officer. Bastilla or something like that. Brejik took her back to the Black Vulcar base as his prisoner.
How can I get inside the Black Vulcar base?
You can't. Nobody can. They'll shoot you on sight. Even I couldn't get you in. They just shoot us both if we show up there together.
Are you sure there's a way in?
Well, you could talk to the Hidden Becks. They're our biggest rival. They might know.
So this is a
some
bit of
way.
cut content.
Look, that's all I know.
It was cut
Swear.
because
Please,
redundant
just let me
storytelling,
go.
as you can
Promise
tell.
You'll never see me again.
Get out of here before I change my
You
mind.
don't have to tell me twice. I'm out of here.
Yeah. Redundant story content. So they ended up cutting him for that very reason. He tells you basically stuff that you'd already know by that point. It seems like at one time there was a plan that there was going to be an alternate route where you'd actually be in the Undercity without having talked to the Hidden Becks. But that was scrapped. It was scrapped like super early in development. But inside the game code, they still had this guy that was left in. So there you go.
Help me, please. I can feel it inside my skin. Something growing, like some kind of hideous disease.
Wait here, I'll see if I can find something to help you.
No! No! I can feel it!
So there's no way to actually save this guy. You do get the Radical Serum, and you can heal a couple people using it, but there's actually no way to actually save this guy in particular.
Don't move. I'm not afraid to use this blaster if I have to.
Settle down, kid. We've already lost enough men to those damn rat ghouls. The last thing we need now is more casualties from a needless firefight. By the looks of you, I'd say you're down here for the same reason we are. To salvage something from those downed Republic space pods. Let me give you some advice. Forget about it. Do yourself a favor and just head back from where you came.
Are you threatening me?
Mandalorians don't make threats. We make promises. But I'm just trying to give you a friendly warning. This isn't a good place to stand around chatting. The Undercity is crawling with rat ghouls. I've already lost a half a dozen men to those monsters.
Candace, I heard something. Over there, in the shadows. Sounded like a rat ghoul.
Looks like we've got company. Get those blasters ready, boys.
Yeah, and a lot of his crew gets slaughtered here.
Damn. I told Davik this salvage mission was a bad idea. His men aren't trained for this kind of thing, and I can't babysit them all. Okay, boys. We're getting out of here before I lose anyone else. I can't carry all this salvage back by myself. You'd be smart to get out of here as well.
You only got one
Even if
guy
you
left,
can handle the
Candace.
rat
I'm
ghouls,
sorry.
I doubt there's anything worth finding anymore.
What do you mean by that?
Davik sent me down here with this motley crew to scavenge whatever we could from the Republic escape pods that crashed during the recent battle overhead. But the lower city gangs got here first. Anything worthwhile in those Republic pods is probably in their hands by now. Davik won't like that.
What can you tell me about Davik? What can you tell me about Davik?
What are you, an off-worlder? Everyone knows Davik. He's a member of
Yo,
the
so what's
Exchange.
going on?
You know, the Interstellar Crime Syndicate. Smuggling, gambling, extortion. Davik controls it all here on Taurus. That's why I'm working for him. But lately, the lower city gangs have been giving my boss some trouble.
What do you know about the lower city gangs?
This isn't really the best place to have these kinds of conversations. But I guess I could spare a couple of seconds for you. After all, you did help us out with those rat ghouls.
Damn right
the
I
lower
did.
city is overrun with gangs. But the two most important ones are the Hidden Becks and the Black Vulkars. Used to be the Becks were the big dog and kept the others in line. But lately the Black Vulkars are moving in on Beck turf and challenging them for control. The Vulkars are even starting to defy Davik. Take these escape pods, for example. Everyone knew Davik would want first crack at them. But I know for a fact those damn Vulkars have already sent their own salvage party down here.
Well, you can tell me. I already asked that.
Come on, boys,
I'll be going
let's
now.
move out.
Okay. I mean, his team like got fucked up. So for anybody curious, I actually have worked on, or I have made mods for this game. Some are public. I think I mentioned this the first time. Some are publicly released. Some of them I made personally. And some of them I actually helped out on. One of the big ones is that there's actually this skinless Rackle mod. And I contributed a few of the textures for that. This is like the only game that I actually know like how to make mods for, basically. Reactivate droid. So you can set this droid into patrol mode, but by the time that you do, you actually just end up with a droid that doesn't really do much. So I usually just reactivate it to give it a little bit of a you get a little bit experience for reactivating him, but don't have to do anything else beyond that. You don't get enough experience from doing the other things to make a significant difference. Okay, so we actually did, during that, while I was looting there, we did actually pick up a Outcast Journal, which is what Rukil was looking for. There's 3 of them that you have to pick up.
Area. What are you doing down here?
I've got the proper security papers.
Security papers? Oh, you're one of those trackers the commander sent down, right? They should have given you an armed escort. It's nasty down here. We've already lost one.
I mean, I already got some arms, dude.
We've had so many
You not see the lightsabers in my hand?
run out of Rakghul's serum. Plus, we've had several skirmishes with looters from those lower city swoop gangs. I'm telling you, we should just stay in the upper city where we're in control.
You say you lost one patrol already?
Or is that why you're down here? Search and rescue? I didn't think they'd send anyone. They were in the southern section of the Undercity when we lost contact. I would have gone to investigate, but my orders are to search for those crashed escape pods, even if it means leaving another patrol to die.
Keep searching.
Hey, I'd never disobey my orders. I'm not a fan of court-martials and executions. I was just talking, you know. Nothing anyone has to mention to the commander.
He should have took his time walking over there. Hey, you're not supposed to be down here.
Done, the sooner we can get out of this mutant-infested hole.
he's like, stop! You violated law. Let me casually stroll over to you.
You asked for this.
Yeah, dude. We're days away now. Days away. Next Tuesday. Oh shit.
Huh?
Ready?
Yeah? Yeah?
Sometimes this early game is real bad for the main character because you're squishy as all hell. Like you can dish out some damage, but God, you can take it too. And funny enough, Karth is like super beefy during this part, so he can take all the damage. He doesn't do as much as you do. It's just very strange. Double checked, you did get the digital Lux, so should be playing it then too.
You're a pilot for the Republic.
Oh yeah,
right?
I got the digital Lux as well.
Galaxy, I bet, right? So tell me, how would you rate Taurus compared to other worlds you've seen?
To be honest, Mission, Terrace would rate pretty low. The prejudice, the rich spoiling themselves while the poor are crushed beneath them. It's not a pretty picture.
Yeah, but that's only since the Sith occupation. Before that, well, I guess it wasn't all that different, really. Maybe Taurus ain't as great as I thought, you know?
Trust me, Mission, there are a lot of worlds better than Terrace. There are worse, too, but Terrace is no place for a kid to live on her own. Even a kid who's got a Wookiee to look out for.
Hey, I ain't no kid. I look out for Zalba
Hey,
as
no
much as she
kid.
looks out for me. Big C's
By the
my
way, mission's
friend,
14.
not my babysitter. Jeez, I come ask you a question, you give me a lecture.
Don't you snap at me, Missy. You want a lecture? How's this? Only bratty
So she's a
little
kid.
children fly off the handle because of a simple comment.
Settle down, both of you.
I don't have to listen to you, Karth. You ain't my father, though you're sure old enough to be. So keep your lectures inside your withered old head, because I don't need them.
And I sure as hell don't need this. Look, let's just drop it and get back to what we were doing.
Well, that was tense. Okay, I need to talk to Rukiel.
Greetings once more, Upworlder. Do you bring news of my apprentice? Have you discovered her fate and proved yourself to be a true savior of my people?
Your apprentice is dead. I have her journal.
It is as I feared, then. She joins the list of those who have given their lives in the service of our cause. But though I am saddened by this news, there is yet hope. By finding my apprentice, you have proved yourself worthy, Upworlder. You are to be the beacon on our path to salvation. You will guide us to the promised land.
Supposedly, if you did stuff on the Harry Potter Club website for House and Wine, you can transfer those to the game. Really? I need to do that then. Guide you? I don't even know where the promised land is. I know that inside of the game, like there's like a portion. I remember reading something about like there's a portion of the game that you go to the Sorting Hat, like in game. Guide you. I don't even know where the Promised Land is.
You are marked, Upworlder. Even my dim old eyes can see the mantle of destiny that cloaks you. Perhaps old Rookhill knows you better than you know yourself. I am old. I have lived 100 years in the Undercity, cast down into the darkness. I know the legends and history of our people, and now you must learn it too.
Beryl, tell me the history of your people.
The great city of Taris covers the entire surface of this planet.
I know you can basically pick your house at that point, but it's not the full ceremony, supposedly, which is kind of dull. That sucks.
Are our only food source. A century ago, rising levels of toxic pollution poisoned
something from WB about integrating the choices from the website into the game so it auto-picks for you.
And the poor were left to starve and
yeah, no, that's pretty cool that it has in that integration.
Changed. Except for the upper city, people here are just as bad off as the poor in your little history.
But the poor rose up against this tyranny, and civil war engulfed the planet. Millions died in the fighting, and huge sections of Taris were destroyed or abandoned. The rebellion was crushed in the end.
I don't even. I think I've done the like what house are you thing. I don't even remember. I think I was a Ravenclaw.
The Undercity was born.
Is that how you came down here?
Many brave men and women were banished here to the Undercity for their part in the rebellion. People like my father and grandfather were cast down, along with their families.
What did you expect? If they could get away with it, the Teresian nobles would stuff their own mothers down here to make more room in the upper city.
Now we live a dark existence beneath the streets of Taris.
Damn mission.
Devoid of all hope but one, the Promised Land. And you will be the one to show us the way to get there.
Promised Land, what's that?
Legends tell of a self-sufficient colony founded just before the famine and lost during the Civil War. A paradise beneath the Undercity where droid servants tend to every need. For many years,
ended up as a Gryffindor.
Promised Land, just as my grandfather and father did before me. When I became old and gray, my apprentice continued the search on my behalf.
Sounds like a myth to me. Something to give the people here some false hope to cling to so they don't go mad with despair.
I have collected many clues hinting at its location. The journal of my apprentice provides yet more information. But still, there are too many pieces.
I don't think I ever did the wand, though. I need to do the wand.
My father and grandfather each had journals where they recorded their own discoveries. Perhaps with their journals, I could at last uncover its hidden location.
I have one of the journals you're looking for.
Yes, Upworlder. Well done. However, I see that this journal alone does not have enough clues for me to solve this mystery. Too many pieces are still missing. I'm afraid that only with all three journals, my grandfather's, my father's, and my apprentice's, will I be able to discover the location of the Promised Land. I will leave this journal with you for safekeeping for now. Perhaps it will aid you in your search for the others. I wish you luck, Upworlder, for the sake of the entire village.
Okay, so he actually just gave us the second part to the quest, which is where now we have to go find the other two journals.
I saw you talking with Rukel. He told you his legends about the Promised Land, didn't he?
And this is where the dark side part of this quest comes up.
And the other lost explorers, right? You know, most people don't believe his stories. They figure he's nothing but an old cook. But I think there might be some truth in what he's saying. That's why I want to stop him.
Stop him? What are you talking about?
For an outcast, I've got things pretty good. The village relies on me to bring in food and supplies. I'm an important man. If it wasn't for Gendar, I'd be running this place.
I get the feeling if it wasn't for Gendar, this place would be a lot worse off than it is.
But if Rukel ever finds his Promised Land, I'm sunk.
Get him asking Roby if you link the Harry Potter fan club to the game.
I'll just be another nobody like all the rest of the villagers. I won't let that happen.
I know you also get a griffin for pre-purchasing. I think you get a couple other things if you get the deluxe edition. I think you like get the soundtrack and everything. I don't remember everything that you get. I just knew that with that game, I really wanted the deluxe edition. At first, I actually didn't get the deluxe edition for Dead Space. But then after I purchased it, it was like, oh, you can upgrade to the deluxe edition now for a discount. I was like, all right, it's not $20 extra anymore. It was like $7 extra at that point. I was just like, I can do that. How can you be so self-centered?
Don't judge me. I learned a long time ago that if I want to survive down here, I've got to look out for number one. The two explorers who went searching for the
Oh boy, that's a really close shot of Cart's face. Cart, can you move away from the camera, bruh?
Evidence, just like Rukel's apprentice. They would have recorded that information in their journals. I'll pay you if you bring all 3 journals to me. The 2 from the explorers and the 1 from Rukel's apprentice. Then I can destroy the evidence and make sure nobody ever finds the promised land. I've saved up enough credits for my business here to make it worth your while if you help me.
I won't betray Rukel in the village for you.
Don't be a fool. I'm the only one here who can pay you for those journals. Rukel has nothing. He won't be able to come up with any kind of reward. Once you have all 3 journals, just bring them to me and I'll give you a decent reward. Now, was there something else you needed?
Let me see your inventory.
Yeah, okay.
Oh, I didn't. I guess I...
Hey there.
I need that Chani battle armor before I give all the journals away. Yeah, it's not even getting me close. Elderwood with the unicorn core 13 and 3/4. Damn, dude. You don't have a fucking wand, you have a fucking staff. Rare wood and powerful core. Don't know if it's any, there's probably not any not like a huge difference. It's probably for flavor. I get, because it's an RPG, I would actually say that there's probably like things to level up, like your magic capabilities, your wand, your character, and everything like that, because it is going to go back to the like RPG style of like the 6th generation games. Which I think is a great idea, because back then, like, those Harry Potter games were so damn good. Yeah, I know Quidditch. I don't recall. Did they say that it's because I know it takes place like like hundreds of years before the books and movies. Was Quidditch invented by that time? Yeah, this is where the squishiness starts really coming into play. These Gamorreans do a lot of damage. Alright, I think it's time to use the frag. There we go. That's what I needed. I needed a level up. Takes place in the 1800s. Quidditch started in the 1000s. Ah, okay, gotcha. They'll probably end up adding it later. Especially since, you know, it looks like it's an open world game. I wouldn't be surprised if they ended up adding it later. Let's upgrade my demolitions a little bit. I like to keep my treat injury and my persuade very high. It can make it can like get you out of a lot of interaction. Of course, treat injury heals, helps healing you. Want to fly to a dangerous place? Yeah, I did. I do remember seeing in like a few press events that you can actually use the broomstick anywhere. You can fly around anywhere. All right, let's get some more 2-weapon fighting in there. That'll allow me to have a better chance to hit with 2 weapons in my hand. See if I'm getting any debuffs. No, I'm actually getting positives now.
Look at this. This is one of those old-style manual locks. No computer codes or nothing. The sewers is the only place you'd see one of these on Terrace. You can't use conventional security spikes on these old locks. But don't worry. I've come across them before. I've rigged up a little device that should do the trick. I'm glad to see you too.
Has a dodge button. Oh god. The fucking Dark Souls people. That honestly is a lot of like their like mentality. If it has a dodge button, it means it's Dark Souls. I'm just like,
I could never have got you out.
what? Good to meet you, Zalbar. I'm Jordana.
A life debt. You sure about that, Big Z? Think about it carefully. Better be sure about this.
Okay, let's be clear. Souls-like is not a genre. It just got named that after Dark Souls.
Big Z swearing a Wookiee life debt to you? Wow, this is major.
All Souls-like is it's an action RPG with dodge-based mechanics. Which those have existed for years at this point. Some kind of loyalty vow, isn't it?
Life debt is the most solemn vow a Wookiee can make. It means he'll stay by your side for the rest of your life. Wherever you go, whatever you do, Zalbar will be with you.
I'm honored to accept his vow.
I guess this means you're stuck with me too. Wherever Big
Prefer
Z goes,
roguelike?
I'm going.
No, not really roguelike.
It's not gonna happen again.
Glad to have you aboard mission.
So, I guess I still owe you one secret passage to the Volker base. That was the deal, wasn't it? Don't worry. I know a back door into that scum den.
Good, the sooner we get there, the better.
I better come with you. The Volkers put up a force shield to keep the sewer dwellers out. I'm one of the only non-Vulkers on Terrace who can get you past it. I can't remember exactly how to get there, but I know it was somewhere here in the sewers. Over to the northeast, if I remember right. I just hope the Rancor monster isn't still there.
Rancor? Really?
There used to be a Rancor monster that made its nest in that part of the sewers. Pretty much eats anything it can get its claws on. That thing is huge. Luckily, Rancors aren't too bright. I was able to sneak past it before, so I'm sure we'll figure something out. That is, unless you want to change your mind.
I don't fear that beast. Let's go.
Okay then, off we go. Like I said, somewhere to the southeast. Just look for the force shield, and we'll know we're there.
Of course, people called, I can't even talk because my brain is so fucked. Words. But people call anything a Souls-like game now. Friday Brain Jelly, yeah. Okay, so I'm actually gonna go ahead and open this up real quick. I got bad RNG there because it didn't insta open. Because once I have the shield down, mission no longer has to be in your party. And since the mods that I have broke mission,
you won't be able to get that computer to lower the energy fields unless
it's better to have like party members that can actually use weapons.
I picked them off the pocket of a black Vulker who had a little too much to drink in the cantina one night. Here, let me get that energy field down for you.
Okay, now I can get rid of mission and choose Karth, and we can do the rest of this series now. But people called Fallen Order a Souls-like game, but Fallen Order is a pretty linear game, honestly. It gives you mild freedoms. Like once you get to an area, you can explore it, but you have a very limited scope of what you can do. It's not very open world or RPG-esque. You're very clearly being led down a path in that game. I also would not call Fallen Order a RPG, by the way. It is, by and large, an action game. Through and through. See if I'm able to recover mines yet. No, skill's still too low. The only real reason to recover mines, they're actually kind of pointless in this game. They serve somewhat more of a function in KOTOR 2. They're still kind of pointless in KOTOR 2 though. But they can net you some credits because they sell for a pretty decent amount. So this is also kind of content.
Restricted area. What are you doing down here?
This second set of Sith troopers was originally cut out of the game. Again, redundancy in the story, but you tell them that you have the proper security papers and watch what happens.
Papers? Don't wave those in my face. Anyone can forge papers. Call me crazy, but I'm suspicious of anyone wandering around in these sewers, even if they have papers. Unless you want me to take you in for questioning, you better tell me what you're doing down here.
Do you really want me to port your interference?
Hey, settle down. I don't want any trouble with the commander. But you can't blame me for being on edge after getting stuck with an assignment like this. Wandering around these stinking sewers under constant attack from Rakghouls. We've already run out of Rakghoul serum. Plus, I heard we lost one of our patrols in the Undercity.
Keep searching.
You don't have to tell me my orders. I'm a patrol leader. I know what's expected of me and my men. Come on, boys. Let's get out of here. The sooner we get
I'm kicking the ass of arrogant guards who tried to stop a Jedi.
Move out.
Let's be clear. I'm not supposed to be a Jedi right now. That is another mod. And it's done so, and I did it so that I could spice up the gameplay a little bit. By the way, this is actually not a lightsaber. This is actually supposed to be a sword. It's Zalbar's Reich blade, but one of the mods that I have actually turns this into a lightsaber, being like this thing that like the Wookiees found, and they don't understand it really. So it's like supposed to be like this item of mass respect. Yeah, obviously by description it hasn't been changed or anything. This was something that was also cut very early in development and added back in by the community. But it does, like, it has a +1 for physical, which is why I have it over my normal lightsaber, because I actually don't have any. Hey, right now, since surprise, you're not supposed to be a Jedi. I don't have anything that can upgrade my lightsabers at the moment. I remember getting a comment on the Jedi Master whenever I did my KOTOR comparison. They were like, with that amount of mods, it might as well be a different game. I'm like, no, it's still KOTOR. It's still very much KOTOR. Because to my knowledge, unlike KOTOR 2, there actually are no complete overhaul mods for this game. There's a semi-DLC mod that tacks on some extra story beats, but honestly, it's kind of half-assed. Oh shit. So we got a busted ass door down there. Can't do anything about that. I also forgot to give Zalbar weapons. He can take Self and Survivor Blade and missions. You should, Zalbar's he's a brawler style enemy. Companion, and he does insane amount of damage, especially this early in the game. This Sesame has been playing Honey Pop like crazy using my Steam account. Like, I'm be hammering on Hogwarts Legacy next week. So gifted him a copy of Honey Pop. You're like, I need to use my fucking library. Isn't Honey Pop like $5 on Steam? $10, but not that bad. Yeah, I think whenever I played it, I wasn't even playing the Steam version yet. I think I had the one from the... I don't even remember what site it was called, but the original site that it was uploaded to. I actually don't even remember how I came in possession of the Steam version. I think maybe I got it whenever I pre-ordered Honey Pop 2. Suck at puzzles even. That's not... The thing is that that's not actually... Well, I would not consider that puzzle. It's a match 3 game. And the big thing is that I joke that I suck at puzzles, but honestly, after a few I'm just kind of average at them, to be perfectly honest. It's just that it's just that whenever it comes down to numbers, is really my weakness, because I have severe difficulty with numbers. I mean, even to this day, I can literally recall every single the letter locker combinations inside of Resident Evil 2 remake. There's DCM, there's Cap, there's SCF, and that's it. I know that I know the statues, the lion head, arrow, snake, eagle, angel, whatever the fuck the thing is that is on the angel statue, the middle piece. I never knew what it was called, so I just always called it the fucking weird thing. And then the scorpion. Like, I can recall all of that. I know the numbers for the safe combinations. I don't ever remember the order that they're in, and I constantly get it mixed up with other safes and all that kind of stuff. Like, numbers inside of my brain, numbers go like this. They go in like 5 directions. All right, place a frag grenade. So, fun fact, I actually have a story about this particular area. How are you supposed to do this? You're about to see. Where is my... There it is. You get, from the severed arm, which, by the way, I'd like to point out this game is rated teen. It has a freaking severed arm in it. But from the severed arm, you get synthesized odor and a data pad that explains how to defeat this Rancor. Whenever I was a dumb kid, though, I thought you had to fight this Rancor, so I would, like, stock up on healing items and, like, level myself up, and then I'd fight that Rancor one-on-one when I didn't have to. Now, fun fact, there was a major part of this particular area cut out. Now, I opted to not restore it because it was cut, like a lot of things inside of Knights of the Republic, a lot of it was cut early in development. So doing it doesn't really feel as fleshed out as they originally intended. I think that what they ended up going with for the Vulcar base was a lot better overall. Personal opinion. But the Vulcar base originally had this like entire like second, third floor thing. You had to get key card upgrades and all that kind of stuff. That was the original design document. During development, they realized that would be very taxing on the Xbox hardware, and they decided to cut it. Not only that, of course, the limitation of disc sizes at the time. This game was made with the intention of being on the Xbox. Even though it is very plainly a PC game at heart. But honestly, I think that games like Knights of the Republic really help the consoles start to be able to do RPGs, because even back then, like at this time, RPGs were still kind of considered the PC gamer like genre. Like it wasn't really ever like, if it was on console, it was like really bad and all that kind of stuff. But games like this, Jade Empire, I believe one of the Warhammers as well was developed exclusively for console. Really kind of helped usher in a new era of like having console games be able to be RPGs, and pave the way for games like Mass Effect and the future Fallout games, Elder Scrolls games. Morrowind was one of those games because it got ported to the Xbox. Just a lot of like really good stuff that ended up paving the way for RPGs to be able to be put onto consoles.
Please don't hurt me. I just serve the food here, that's all. I'm not like these others. I'm not even a Black Vulcar. Please don't kill me.
How'd you end up in the Vulcar base? I almost said Black Vulcars, but it doesn't say Black Vulcars, it says Vulcar.
My name is Ada. My father owed Davik some money.
Ada!
Davik killed my father and sold me into slavery here at the Vulcar compound to pay off the debt.
Don't worry. If I let you go, can you find your way out of here?
Now that you've killed the guards who were supposed to watch me, I think I could find my way out of here.
Hurry then, get out of here.
I'm free to go? You're not gonna kill me? I don't know how I can ever repay you. Thank you. Thank you. I have to get out of here before any of the Volkers see me.
I love that line delivery. It's like, thank you, thank you. It's like then the processing, like the hamster wheel starts being, I have to get out of here before somebody sees me. She like has that oh shit moment. If someone's watching, doesn't know, and has Twitch/Amazon Prime, Morrowind is free on GOG as an offer right now. Nice. Morrowind, it has not aged the most graceful. Hi there, Eski? I believe that's is that how you say your name? But welcome on in. How are you doing? Doing good, doing good. Playing some Knights of the Republic. Talking about a lot of things in the game and kind of my experience with the game too. I surrender, please don't kill me. I'm not like these others. I'm not like Brejik and his new Volkers. What are you talking about? I'm a Volker, but I was here long before Brejik took over. I was a Volker back when it meant something, back when we had honor. Then Brejik and his followers took over and turned our gang into a bunch of violent thugs and bloodthirsty punks. Now they treat also original Volkers like second-class citizens. Take me, for example. I used to be one of the highest-ranking Volkers in the gang. Now I'm stuck on guard duty here in the back. All thanks to Brejik. If you hate Brejik so much, why don't you leave the gang? Still a good game. But yeah, it looks bad today. Hell, Oblivion. Yeah, Oblivion. Oblivion looks real bad. Yeah, it's very obvious. The big thing with Oblivion as well is that you can tell that it is like a bunch of randomly generated characters as the face models. I've been trying to work up the courage to leave, but it's not easy. Brejik's followers are trying to hunt down anyone who leaves the Volker gang, and he says he won't let traitors live. Ha! Brejik and his followers are the real traitors. They turned on Gaddon and now they slaughter the Becks in the street. Anyone else they happen to run across. Brejik knows anyone with character will never willingly follow a leader like him, so he uses brutality and violence to stay in power. I'm going to let you live. Get out of here. Thanks. Thanks a lot. Don't worry. I won't cause any trouble for you on the way out. In fact, I hope you take Brejik and his Volkers down. You'd say Daggerfall looks better just because it's more pixelated by design? Yeah. Honestly, we need a Daggerfall remake, but Bethesda won't stop releasing they just won't stop releasing Skyrim. There's a Unity remake, it's just not an official one, or is it an Unreal remake? I have no idea. But no, I was talking like an official one. But Bethesda they just won't stop releasing freaking freaking Skyrim. Honestly, by the time PS6 is gonna be here, they're gonna be like, oh look, another version of Skyrim, and it's gonna be like, Elder Scrolls 6, please, at some point. Program the droid to crawl into the pool and self-destruct. So this actually gets rid of the gas mines that are actually located in the pool that you cannot see. Freaking what's Todd, is his name Todd Howard? Is that his name? The guy who's like always stepping up on the stage for Bethesda. Insert pass card. Todd Howard. Yeah, he's gonna step up on stage after the PS6 and whatever Microsoft decides to name the next Xbox console. Okay, I had a feeling that already went in here, but I couldn't remember. He's gonna be like, let's introduce you to another version of Skyrim. I would not be surprised if if there was a collective groan. They stopped focusing on Skyrim. Now they're gonna milk Starfield for the next 20 years. Yeah, did they actually say it? I can't remember. Did they say they expect Starfield to last for 20 years? Or was it 10? I can't remember which one. Hang on one second. I'm at one thing too, because I just realized I don't actually have this in the title. Okay. Sorry about that. Because I actually am playing on hard mode. Release Starfield when it's ready. Also Bethesda. Fallout 3 for Skyrim. Massive bugs at launch. At launch? They still have massive bugs. What are you talking about? They didn't fix those games. The community did. It's a workbench. But this is to show you, I don't have anything that can upgrade my lightsaber, sadly, right now. But Zalbar's Reich Blade actually does give, since it's technically classified as a sword, I can actually upgrade it and give it a little bit of a boost. So it actually gave me +5 strength, which will increase my damage output. The anniversary edition is them just monetizing community creations. Built-in mod support for the console. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's actually what they said. Like they wanted to give creators the chance to make money on their mods. But they take, what was it, like half of the cut or something? Looks like we have visitors. Lucky's conned by Gan Thek into trying to steal Brejik's swoop engine accelerator a bit.
Well, you're talking like Brejik didn't steal that engine himself to begin with.
Well, I didn't go to all the trouble of acquiring this prototype just so you could steal it back for that old fool. Would you like me to dispose of these Beck spies, Candon? No, hold on a second. I see you aren't working or are wearing the hidden back colors, so I'm guessing you are part of the Themo Man's old gang. You must be a freelance mercenary. You're right, I'm not one of the Becks. My name is Jordan Dana. Instead of stealing the prototype for the Becks, why don't you come work for us? The Black Folkers could use someone like you. Forget it, I know all about you Black Folkers. Be smart. Gan Thek is old news. He's a blind fool in more ways than one. Brejik is a visionary. Soon he'll control the entire lower city. Don't shackle yourself to the losing team. I don't plan on betraying Gadden. I can see there's not much chance convincing you to come work with us after all. Most unfortunate. Now can I kill them, Candon? Yes, darling. Kill them all. Kill them all. Yo, what's going on, Slip? Alright. That was the original plan of the Creation Club. They nixed that real quick when they stole a mod and tried to sell it for $50. Insert Gary old man everyone meme. Wait, hang on. Hang on, hang on. Where the fuck is it? Oh. Oh shit, I can't see chat. Hang on. Now I have to switch back. Gary Oldman is a legend, yeah. There is a droid right here, yep. So if your security is high enough, you actually can get through this door. And on the other side of this door is actually some credits. Yeah, what's going on, spiritual mutants? So this area actually was supposed to lead you to another area of the Hidden Beck base. But it was, again, cut in development, and this was, like, I think one of the more poorly cut areas. Because they didn't add anything into here. This is just, like, a room. He was General Grievous? Wait, Gary, are you talking about Gary Oldman?
Uh-huh.
Oh man. So that's actually a pathing glitch that you just solved. Sometimes your party members will get stuck on doors. It's only in that particular area, and I don't know why. Yeah, he voiced General Grievous. I don't know if he did it in the Clone Wars. But yeah, he was General Grievous. Out chilling, I think. Doing good, playing some Knights of the Republic, enjoying myself. I think I've literally played this game for so long that I actually can't help myself from, like, basically commentating what you're supposed to do over it. It's like something that just comes inherently to me now. He was Casper, but Lucas nixed it. I thought he was Grievous, though. Fuck, I don't even know where my phone is. Oh, wait, I see it. Matthew Wood who voiced Grievous? Isn't Matthew Wood Commissioner Gordon? Oh, did I already go into the... I must have already gone into here in the last time I played this. Did I already talk to Zax in that case? Tell him about Seven. So Seven's dead. I can't do a good voice, I'm sorry. All the other bounty hunters who went after her ended up dead themselves. You know, you did well, human. Here's 300 credits for price for all bounties. Oh, and 400 credits. Brave human. Bargain with a hut. I like you. Okay, 400 it is. You do good work, human. There's a lot of bounty hunters on Terrace, but most are lazy. Maybe if you keep cashing in bounties, they'll work harder. Am I wrong in thinking that Matthew Wood was played Commissioner Gordon? Hang on. Yeah, I know that Gary Oldman was Commissioner Gordon in the Dark Knight series, but I thought he did in one of the animated. I thought Matthew Wood was in one of the animated series as Commissioner Gordon, or animated. It was something, one of the animated things, because there's the animated movies, and then there's the animated TV shows. Gets real confusing. Yo, welcome on back in, Slip. Not much, just playing some Knights of the Old Republic. Enjoying myself. Just chatting about a couple things. Okay. I can either go back up to the upper city. Yeah, let's go back up to the upper city and finish up our Racco Serum quest. Why am I running to the elevator when I can return to hideout? For one, I can find he's mostly Southern. Apparently, doesn't actually voice much outside of filling in. I'm probably misremembering and like getting his name confused with another actor. I mean, if the Resident Evil Marathon taught us anything, is that my memory is pretty shit to begin with. Something seems to be bothering Karth. Maybe you should speak to him and see if you can get him to open up about it.
Yes,
speak to Karth. I want to continue our discussion from before.
I thought I said I don't want to talk about it anymore.
Don't you think you'd feel better if you discussed it?
Not particularly. I guess it wouldn't hurt exactly either, though I don't know why you're so interested. When I think of all the men who betrayed us, the one that stands out above all of them is the one that I respected the most. Saul.
You say that name like I should know it.
You don't. I thought everyone did. But Admiral Saul Kareth is the commander of the entire Sith fleet. He's half the reason Malak has done so well in the war. Saul was my commanding officer back when the Mandalorian Wars first began. He taught me everything about being a soldier, and I looked up to him. Saul approached me before he left. He talked to me about how the Republic was on the losing side and about how I should start thinking of my survival. I know now that he was trying to recruit me into the Sith, but I couldn't have conceived of it back then. I argued with him and he got angry and he left. I never saw him again.
You didn't think he would betray Republic?
Saul was my mentor. He led us to so many victories against the Mandalorians. Even when things looked to be at their worst, I couldn't conceive of it. He couldn't be serious. I was wrong, of course. He not only left us for the Sith, he gave them the codes to bypass our scanners. I remember waking up as the first of the Sith bombers snuck past our defenses and began destroying half of our docked ships. I knew right away what had happened. I mean, I could have stopped him. I could have stopped it all.
So you blame yourself for trusting a friend.
I blame Saul, not myself. I was stupid and I ignored the danger. He nearly destroyed us all. No, I fought Saul for years now, and if I ever catch up to him, he will regret what he's done. He will regret it.
So that's all of it then?
No, it's not. But I don't want to talk about it right now. Let's go.
Have I mentioned that car's kind of whiny? Did I already defeat Bendak? I have no idea why I always go like the long way around. Yeah, he's not staying over there. Okay, I had planned the death match. That's right. I planned the death match, but then I was like, I need to level up before I actually face him. You and Bendak are planning a death match. This is excellent news. People will bet a fortune on this fight. Not to mean people want to fight a death match anymore. Sorry, I actually skipped this one. Some are scared. Other things wrong. Kill someone else for credits. I guess that's why they're illegal now. Mate's wrong. Take a life just for credits. What? What are you talking about? No. I was making idle chatter. Doesn't mean anything. Bendak is an evil man. Killing him would be a good thing. I'm not thrilled it's come to this, but that bounty's there for a reason. Bendak has to be stopped, and it looks like there's the only way. This fight is different than most, of course. We'll turn off the energy suppressor so weapons won't be limited. They can kill, anything goes. So you ready to fight this match now? I'm ready. Alright, if this is the only way, let's get it over with. Good, excellent. High wagering means lots of credits for the winner of this match. Come see me after the fight, collect your credits if you're still alive.
Ladies and gentlemen, come with me now on a journey to the savage days of years gone by, to a time when two combatants entered the arena and only one came out alive.
So I actually have another mod installed that, so you may notice that there are extra choices there. If you play this for yourself and you try to fight Bendak, you don't have those extra choices. Another thing that was cut early in development was the ability to have a light side option here. Because Bendak is actually a bad person. He killed a lot of people.
Bendak, Star Killer! And who would be crazy enough to step into the ring with such a lethal legend? Who would be mad enough to face almost certain death merely for your enjoyment? Ladies and gentlemen, feast your wondering eyes on the mysterious
Let's hear it!
Now,
Mysterious stranger!
Let the death match begin!
Now he does a lot of damage. This is why I wanted to level up and stuff before I actually went in to fight him. Because he does a shitload of damage. He's already taken me down to like below half health. There we go.
Bendak is down. It's over. It's over. The fight is over. Bendak Star Killer is down. Bendak Star Killer is dead. Oh, hail the mysterious stranger, the greatest duelist to ever grace the rings of Taurus.
Yeah, mysterious stranger. You suck, Victoria. Bendak Snorkel, who's that? I don't believe it. Bendak never loses. That was an amazing duel. Best duel I've ever seen. It was the only way. He didn't give me another choice. You've done well, stranger. I'm pleased. Very pleased. Here are your credits. Plus, I'll give you Bindek's Blast Pistol as a bonus, a sign of my appreciation. I think I deserve a little extra for putting my life on the line. Very well, stranger. I like you. Then this was a special fight. Biggest purse I've ever handled. I'll give you a little bonus for this one time only. Everyone will be talking about you now, stranger. They're all going to know that you were the one that killed Bindek's Star Killer. You're famous now. Best tool I've ever seen lasted less than a minute. Twitch was a lot longer. Oh, Twitch didn't have to deal with the, 19 strength that I have. The +4 bonus that I have on my strength right now. He also was dealing, I think I was, what, level 3 whenever I fought Twitch?
This is great. You beat Bendik. You're a legend. Whenever anyone asks, I can say I was the first duelist the mysterious stranger ever beat in the ring. I'm gonna be famous.
I don't think you had a chance against Bendik, but you sure showed me. You showed us all. Too bad your career as a duelist is over now. I mean, nobody's gonna be stupid enough to go up against you anymore. Not even Twitch. Kind of funny, isn't it? You win the big match, and you kill your career.
That is some dramatic irony right there.
Congratulations, stranger. I never thought anyone would beat Starkiller. Did you know it was because of him that I became a duelist in the first place? As a little girl, I used to dream of meeting him one day. When I finally did, the guy was a complete slime ball. Made me realize I had to be cold and ruthless to survive. Like him. And now, he's dead. There's probably a lesson.
And then now, he's dead.
Congratulations.
I love how she says that.
And goodbye.
Like it goes from soft to he's dead.
You're good, stranger. Maybe even as good as Bendak in his prime. There's no shame in losing.
I wonder if the community patched out Morrow's second line.
Twitch I couldn't handle. Now it's you and
It's possible because there actually is a second line that Morrow has after you beat Bendak. Now Twitch's lines are the exact same regardless. I'm still hurting from a duel. You're strolling around a leak later unharmed. Too strong. Yeah. Too strong.
Welcome back. Are you in need of healing or medical supplies? I can treat you right here at the center for almost.
Did I not open up the back door yet?
The Raccoon disease, of course.
I have the serum to cure Rackle disease.
You have the serum? Impossible. How did you get this? No, wait. I don't really want to know.
I went to the Undercity.
Can I see it? The serum, I mean?
Zelka.
I need to see if there is enough.
Zelka, I went to the Undercity.
Producing it in mass quantities.
Zelka, you're not listening. I went to the Undercity. Here you go.
Let me see. Yes, this is it. A cure for the Raccoon disease. With this sample, I can make enough serum for everyone. The people of Terrace owe you a debt they can never repay. Please, take this small reward. It isn't much, but it's all I can afford. A few credits and 2 spare med packs.
So right here, go ahead and just accept his reward. You don't get a lot of extra light side points for having him keep it. And the med packs, they're nice. Thank you, Zelka. That would be fine.
I appreciate everything you've done. There are many who would have sold the serum to the crime lord Davik for a much higher sum. Now, is there anything else I can do for you?
Let me see what you got for sale.
Step over here and I'll show you what I have in stock. My prices are very reasonable. Just what I need to keep this facility operating.
And now you can buy the Rackle serum. I can go down to the Undercity, finish out finish a particular section and then finish out the Promised Land quest. Okay, no, I did open this. It just closed itself back.
You blew it. If you'd brought that rat ghoul serum to Zax, you would have made it worth your while. No, you had to go and do the honorable thing.
You know what, Gurney? Your name is stupid. Let's level up my characters. Yelling at Zax, that kind of messed up my throat a little bit. Hang on. Excuse me. Yeah, let's do that. Gurney, because he's just asking to get laid out. No, that's BioWare's attempt to be cute. He works at a medical facility. His name is Gurney. Her. How many credits do I have? I have a lot of credits. A customer? Come in. Janice Null is at your service. Welcome to my Droid supply shop. Always good to see a new face. Customers are hard to come by. A lot of Terra citizens won't even come in here. They refuse to shop at a store owned by Twi'lek. What do they have against Twi'leks? They don't like aliens much here in the Upper Terrace. They tolerate us Twi'leks, but they'd rather see us as dancers and cantina successful business owners.
You'd think people would be a little more tolerant of others in this day and age. I guess stupidity and
the political commentary, guys. You'll see a few aliens around, but most are non-humans stick to the lower city. I learned not to dwell on it, though. I tried to stay focused on running my store. My selection is a bit limited right now. Sith confiscated all my assault droids, but I've got a utility droid you might find interesting. Utility droids? What do they do? What don't they do? They're great at making vehicle repairs for starters. Pretty handy to have in a fight, small but tough with a surprising amount of firepower. And there's no better codebreaker or security system slicer around. Not that I've ever condoned you do anything illegal, of course. Let me see your droids. I've only got 2 droids left. A rebuilt T3H8 unit for 50 credits and a top-of-the-line T3M4 model with all their options, but he's not for sale. Tell me about that top-of-the-line T3M4 unit. T3M4 is the best utility droid ever built. Top-notch codebreaker, expert security, programming, and droid repair skills. He even got the firepower to be handy in battle. Oh, I accidentally skipped. Little guy is absolutely top of the line, but he's not for sale. He's a custom job I'm holding for a very special buyer. Sorry. So I actually have to go to the lower city cantina. No. I'm not there yet. I'm like way ahead. Way ahead. God damn. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I'm jumping way ahead is what I was trying to say. Alright, we're gonna get to the T3H8 unit. You know, bargain when you see one. Little guy is reliable as used droids get. I did the reconditioning on him myself. Don't worry, he'll follow you everywhere. Is there anything else you need? Maybe I'll see you around later. Don't forget, this is my store motto. If you need droid parts, Janice Null is gal. I always call her Janice Null because there's 2 L's. But her name is it actually is Janice Nail. Welcome back to my shop. Hey, where's that little T3HA unit I sold you? It blew up. I came to get my money back. It's such a understated thing. It's like that line in Knights of the Republic 2 where it says that if somebody else tells me some bad news, I'm going to get violent. It's so, like, understatedly funny. It blew up? Huh, I thought I'd taken care of that little crosswiring problem. Well, don't worry, I'm running all this business here. I don't have to give you a refund, but I don't want to lose a customer. Here, have your 50 credits back. No hard feelings, right? No hard feelings. You can actually go full Karen there and be like, I will shut you down and all that shit. Glad to hear it. I can't afford to make customers unhappy. Business is tough enough as it is. So, anything else you need? So yeah, you can actually make Revan go full Karen if you want. If you decide to do a dark side playthrough, it's that's part of it. You re-add Janice now.
This elevator is off limits. Only Sith patrols and those with proper authorization are allowed into the lower city. It's obvious from the way you're dressed that you're not one of the Sith patrols. So unless you have the authorization papers, you must move along.
I have the authorization papers.
Why did you say so? Everything seems to be in order. Okay, I guess you can go down to the lower city. Just be careful down there. Those swoop gangs will take a shot at anybody. Even our Sith patrols have come under fire.
You ain't supposed to be biggest blasphemy ever. Hawaiian pizza. Why is it the biggest blasphemy? Wait, does that have pineapple on it? That is blasphemous. I'm sorry. Like, pineapple and pineapple does not belong on pizza. No, it does not. It doesn't belong on pizza. Of course, people put fucking anchovies on pizza too. I'm just like, what's wrong with you? Who hurt you?
You have returned. You have the prototype swoop engine accelerator with you?
I have the accelerator right here.
I was beginning to wonder if you would make it. The race is tomorrow.
You did it once and you're like, never again.
Engine of our bike.
I've done my part. I expect you to do the same, Gadden.
Don't worry. I'm a man of my word. I promised you could ride.
Oh, that's right. They like anchovies on their pizza. I forget that the turtles like the anchovies.
I'm going to go one better. I'm going to let you ride the swoop bike with the prototype accelerator installed on it. Without it, you won't stand a chance.
Gadden, you can't be serious. We need one of our best riders on that bike. We can't let some rookie take the prototype engine into the race.
I have no plans on losing that race.
I have to be honest with you. There's a reason I'm letting you take the prototype engine.
Taste isn't horrible, but salty as fuck.
There's a good chance it could
really? I would expect, because anchovies by themselves taste awful. I would expect it to be like overpowering on the pizza.
Only one using the prototype. If you can complete the track before the
but maybe the
then you'll win for the Bex.
Maybe the sauce balances that out. I don't know.
One of my other riders could still come through for me.
Sounds like you got all your bases covered.
You don't get to be leader of a swoop gang if you don't know how to work all the angles.
Ready for the race.
You can stay here tonight. The mechanics need time to install the accelerator on the engine, so you won't be able to practice your riding. But I've got good instincts, and you have the look of a racer about you. Just try to relax, and in the morning we'll take you to the swoop track.
Spinner Us is nice in the Beck base. In the morning, one of the Becks takes you to swoop racing pits, where only racers and mechanics are allowed to go. True Caesar dressing has anchovies in it. I don't even know the last time that like True Caesar dressing has ever been used in like anything. Probably at like some fancy restaurant, but I mean, Look at me. Do I look like I eat at fancy restaurants? Sure, tell me how it's done. Oh, I forgot. It's pretty simple, really. First, try not to crash into anything. There's debris and obstacles scattered all over the course, so watch out. All swoops are equipped with the dynamic deflector system, so hitting an obstacle won't cause you to crash, but it will shake you up a bit and slow you down. The track also has accelerator pads built into its surface, so if you fly over one, it'll give your swoop a boost of speed. So try to hit them when you see them. When the engine starts running hot, you'll get a warning and you'll have to switch gears. Other than that, just try to hang on. You'll be fine. Start the race. Hold on, I better explain the rules to you. Each rider goes out on the track alone. At the end of the day, whoever posts the fastest time is the winner. Normally a rider runs as many heats as they want, but I don't know how long the prototype accelerator on your swoop will hold up. No more than 4 or 5 races, I guess. So make your runs count. Gadden puts trust in you. We need to win this race for Brejik's Volkers will get a whole bunch of new recruits. If that happens, we're finished. I won't let you down. Sounds like you're ready. Go talk to the race announcer by the counter. He'll give you time to beat and get you out on the course. I'll be waiting for you here after the run, so I can make any tweaks or repairs to your swoop in case you want to go out for another heat. Good luck, and don't worry about the prototype overheating, exploding while you're out on the track. That probably won't happen. I like giving the Thorians like this, like, really like, I don't know exactly how to describe it, but this like really kind of goofy voice. I likened it. You know what it is? It's the same voice that he used for the Goron, the big Gorons in Ocarina of Time. Whenever I played that. You're here to race, right? Okay, let's see who your sponsor is. Oh, you're ready for the hidden becks, I see. Always like them. I hope they can show these Volkers a thing or two, but I digress. Okay, you're registered now. Good luck and try not to get yourself killed. We've only lost one rider today and I want to keep that way. Whenever you're ready, you can hit the track. I want to race one of my heats. Okay, let's get you out on the track. Sounds like, yeah, the L-Core. That's actually a perfect example. And I always imagine the race announcer like talking in extremely fast voice, because you know, race announcer. They speak at like a mile a minute. So, little cheat tip here. On your first run, don't do as good as you possibly can. I think if you get above 32 seconds, you automatically get a win. You did it. You got the top time. You just beat racers who've been doing this for 20 years. This is amazing. Someone who's never ridden the swoop before today comes in here and... Wait a minute, I don't believe this. Look who at the board. One of the Volkers just beat your time. Ah, it was Redros. I should have known. Alright. Back again, I see. Are you ready to hit the track? Not literally, of course. We are lost one rider today that way. I'll race one of my heats. Okay, let's get you out on the track. Was it you that said, was it you that said that, the canned dialogue for the, for them sounds like a trash compactor? That's not even as good as I could do. I've actually gone to sub 24 on this track before, so that was not even close to what I could do. Best that I could do. You did it! You did it! In 20 years, I've never seen anybody handle a swoop like that before. Nobody's going to beat that time. Nobody. I guess God knew what he was doing when he picked you to ride for us. Now the only thing is to wait for the time to become official and go collect your prize. Put your hands together, show appreciation for one of the most daring riders in the swoop track has ever seen. Through your skill and courage, you have proven yourself the premier swoop rider on Terrace and brought great glory to the Hidden Back Gang. Glory. Now, here to present the Champion's Prize, Brejik, the leader of the Black Volkers.
People, hear me! Before I present the so-called champion of the Becks with their prize, there is something you must know. The winning rider cheated.
You lie.
Your swoop bike was using a prototype accelerator. Clearly an unfair advantage. Because of this hidden Beck treachery, I'm withdrawing the Vulkars' share of the victory prize.
You can't do this, Brejik. You know the rules. Nobody's allowed to withdraw a victory prize after a race. It goes against all of our sacred traditions.
You old fool. Your traditions are nothing to me. I am the wave of the future. If I want to withdraw the prize and sell this woman on the slave market myself, nobody can stop me.
I might have something to say about that, Brejik.
She just force pushing.
You were restrained by a neural disruptor. How could you have possibly summoned the will to free yourself?
You underestimate the strength of a Jedi's mind, Brejik. A mistake you won't live to regret.
Vulkars, to me! Kill this woman! Kill the swoop rider! Kill them all!
Well, that was easy. You get some good stuff from him. You actually get a few things. The stuff that can help you against like bludgeoning attacks. An armband that helps against slashing, and then some pair of gloves that gives you dexterity. I also like to put on the Verpine headband at this time. And of course, we get the double-bladed yellow saber that originally was Bastila's lightsaber, but we're going to see I actually have a special mod installed for that as well.
Well, maybe those bloody Vulkars will think twice next time before trying to keep a Jedi prisoner. And as for you, if you think you can collect...
Thematically, there should also be good Sith. They just embrace emotion. You're talking about a great Jedi there, Sai. I'm just glad that you're alive. I didn't think there was going to be enough time to save you.
Save me? Is that what you were trying to accomplish by riding in that swoop race? Well, as far as rescues go, this is a pretty poor example.
We don't have time for this. Karth is waiting for us.
Karth Onasi is alive. Finally, some good news. Karth is one of the Republic's best soldiers. He's proved himself a hero a dozen times over. And he sent you here to save me. Please take me to Karth right away. Between the three of us, I'm sure we can figure out some way to get off this planet before the Sith realize we're here.
Yeah, so you're literally talking about the Great Jedi there.
You cannot win, Revan.
So believe it or not, that stance that Revan just did where he has his lightsaber up like this, that's actually a stance that is actually used during the prequel trilogy.
Bastila, you're alive.
It's a very aggressive
Finally,
stance.
Things are looking up. Now we just need to figure out a way to get off this planet.
You mean you don't have a plan to get off Taurus yet? What have you been doing all this time?
Trying to find you, remember?
I see. Now that I'm back in charge of this mission, perhaps we can start doing things properly. Hopefully our escape from Taurus will go more smoothly than when you rescued me from Brejik.
I know you're new at this, Bastila, but a leader doesn't berate her troops just because things
She looks
aren't
hella
going
young.
as planned.
Actually, there's another mod as well.
That hardly strikes me as an appropriate way of
Where
addressing your commander.
I gave her bangs.
I'm a member of the Jedi Order, and this is my mission. Don't forget that. My battle meditation ability has helped the Republic many times in this war, and it will serve us well here, I'm sure.
Your talents might win us.
Because she is supposed to be young.
Doesn't make you a good leader.
So,
a good leader would at least listen to the advice of those who have seen more combat than she ever will.
Settle down. This isn't helping anyone.
Yes, you're right, of course. I apologize, Karth. This has been a difficult time for me. Of course, I'm happy to listen to your advice. What do you suggest we do?
First off, we can't get hung up on who's in charge. We all need to work together if we want to get off this rock. The answer is out there. We just have to find it.
Well said, Karth. And the sooner we start looking, the better. I've already been a prisoner of the Vulkars, and I don't plan on being captured by the Sith.
Don't worry. I have the situation in hand.
I think we'll need some help getting off Terrace. Maybe if we ask around, one of the locals can help us out. We should probably start by...
Does the
asking
Sword Tour
around in the
take place a
cantinas.
long time after this, but still
wrong?
before the High Age? So Sword Tour takes place 300 years after the end of Knights of the Republic 2, but still before, it's still before the High Republic era. Something weird happened when we first met, like a vision.
Vision? A vision of what?
It's a line right there, though. That is I don't know if you guys catch that, but that's actually a reference of you fighting a dark Jedi Revan, I guess.
The Force is complicated. Even I, with all my training, cannot fully understand it yet. This is a matter best left to the wise.
Not only that, if you've played, if you've also played Mass Effect, Mass Effect has that exact same line in it, as a little nod to KOTOR. Whenever I think Anderson asks, after Shepard has the vision, he goes, "A vision? A vision of what?" The High Republic birthed the Death Sticks. You want to buy some Death Sticks? You don't want to sell me any Death Sticks. I don't want to sell you any Death Sticks. You want to go home and rethink your life? I'm gonna go home and rethink my life.
How can I help?
You want to talk to me about something?
I would like to know what happened after you crashed on Taurus. I'm curious as to what you and Karth were doing before we all joined forces.
We were looking for you.
Yes, I realize that, of course. But surely there was more to it than a simple search. I doubt there were flashing signs pointing you in my direction. Yet somehow you found me. You also avoided detection by the Sith, discovered I was a Vulkar prisoner, gained sponsorship for the race, and became the Taurus Swoop champion. That's quite a resume.
Others helped me considerably.
Your modesty is admirable. But though others helped, you were the catalyst for these events. When you were chosen to join this mission, I doubt any of us expected this much from you. A Jedi could have done such things, of course, but only by drawing heavily upon the Force.
I try and say I can control the Force. This line is so funny whenever you have the Jedi from the Star mod, because she's like, oh, if you control the Force, it's like, I already control the Force.
The Force is in all of us, though for most people it's barely a measurable whisper. But there are some individuals outside the Jedi Order that we consider Force-sensitive. It's obvious to me that the Force has been working through you. There is no other explanation for your great success. Though I'm not certain what to make of this discovery. Perhaps if you weren't... well, if you were younger, the Jedi might take you for training. But as it is...
What are you trying to say?
I'm sorry. I've overstepped my authority. I'm speaking of things that are best left to the Jedi Council. For now, let's just accept the fact that you're gifted. Hopefully, between your abilities, my Jedi
gifted,
training,
she
the
says.
skills of our companions, we can find a way off this planet.
Let's talk to Mission.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
Want to know a little bit more about you, Mission.
Really? You want to know about me? Nobody's ever.
This is actually setting up the companion side quest. If you're wondering where Mass Effect 2 got its like entire thing about having the companion storylines, it started here. How did you and Zalbar hook up?
Big Z's my family, you know. My parents, dead. It was just me on my own until the day I saw Zalbar in the lower city. I could tell right away he was in trouble. This was before the gang wars were out of hand. But even then, the Volkers were scum. A few of them were hassling Big Z, trying to pick a fight, but he wasn't looking for trouble.
Go on.
Anyway, I don't like the Volkers at the best of times. And when I saw them picking on this poor Wookiee, all alone on a strange planet, overwhelmed by the big city, I just lost it. I screamed out, "Leave him alone, you core slimes!" and charged right at them. Well, one of them saw me coming and slapped me so hard he just about knocked me cold.
The way Mission conveys conveys everything, you can really tell that she's like actually. I told you guys she's 14 in this game. She's actually a kid, and it becomes very obvious whenever she like conveys any stories that she's talking about. You're lucky he didn't fry you with a blaster.
Hey, I don't need a lecture from you. You ain't my mother. I knew what I was doing. Those Volkers didn't scare me. They're nothing but cowards. I knew how to deal with them. Of course, I never got the chance. I guess Zalbar didn't like seeing me get smacked around. He let out this howl and yanked that Volker a meter up off the ground and held him there by his throat.
What did two other Volkers do? What did the other two Volkers do, rather?
The other two screamed and ran off. Can't say I blame them. The first time you see an angry Wookiee up close, it isn't a pretty sight. I thought Zalbar was gonna rip that punk's arms off and beat him to death with his own fists. The Volker was so scared, he fainted. Or maybe it was Big Z's breath just knocked him out. I keep telling Zalbar to brush those choppers of his, but he never listens. Just stay upwind when he's speaking and you'll be fine. Anyway, I knew those Volkers would be back with friends, so I grabbed Zalbar and we took off. Ever since then, we've been a team. We look out for each other, you know?
So, fun fact about Mission's voice actress. At one time, she was going to actually... So, Raphael Sbarge is, I believe how you say his last name, plays Karth in this game and plays Kaiden in Mass Effect. The guy that, you know, we kill on Ilium. Most people killed him on Ilium. Like, literally, like, 98% of the people that played the game ended up killing Kaiden, or Kaiden, however you want to say his name. But yeah, Raphael Sbarge was the character voice actor. At one time, the voice actress for Mission Veo was going to actually be Liara T'Soni. I don't remember what ended up happening. I think she was doing something else at the time. So we got the Ali Hallis, I think, for Liara T'Soni. Another fun fact, whenever they were making The Old Republic, a companion inside of Star Wars The Old Republic for the Sith is a Twi'lek who happens to be blue and is pretty young and is voiced by the same actress that voiced Mission inside of Knights of the Republic. It's weird, just like the circle of everything. How did Zalbar end up on Terrace?
He was fleeing some kind of trouble back on Kashyyyk. That's all I know, really. Big Z doesn't like to talk about it. In case he didn't
I apologize, I can barely breathe right now. The weather's literally changing outside as we speak, so it's screwing with my sinuses.
Zalbar liked to live in the present.
How did you survive before you met Zalbar?
Hey, what's that supposed to mean? You think I can't take care of myself? I've got street smarts. I know how to get by on my own. In fact, I look out for Zalbar more than he looks out for me, you know? Big Z's a little bit too gullible to make it alone on the mean streets of the lower city.
You should get back to the task at hand.
Yeah, I suppose you're right. Like I used to tell my brother, fast talk and slick words don't get the job done.
I didn't know you had a brother.
My brother's a touchy subject, you know? It just so happens, I don't really feel like talking about him right now. Nothing personal. Let's just get back to the business at hand, okay?
Okay.
Hey there, what can I do for you?
I want to talk to you about your brother.
I was a little snappy.
You literally just turn around and just be like, hey, you remember your brother, the thing that we mentioned 5 seconds ago? Let's talk about that.
Kind of embarrassing telling people about him.
Embarrassing, why?
It's complicated. Griff wasn't the most popular guy. He had his faults. But I still loved him, you know? Sometimes people don't understand. I never knew my parents. My brother always looked out for me. He's the one who brought me here to Tars. I was just a kid, only 5. But I remember the trip, if you could call it that. We were stuffed inside a packing crate in the Starfighter's cargo hold with just enough food and water to make the trip. Not exactly first class, you know?
Sounds uncomfortable, actually. Your stowaways?
I don't know the whole story. I was pretty young, but my brother owed a lot of money. Might even have been a few arrest warrants out for him, I don't know. The only way to get off the planet was to smuggle ourselves out. I mean, I don't want to make it sound like we were criminals. Well, maybe my brother was. See, this is why I don't like to talk about it. It makes Griff sound worse than he really was. My brother had his problems, but he always looked out for me.
He's family. You have to stick by your family.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Without my brother, I don't know where I'd be. He gambled and drank, and he was always borrowing money for his latest get-rich-quick scheme. But
Pyramid
he had a
scheme.
good heart, you know?
Pyramid
He
scheme.
taught me how to survive. Showed me how to slice into a computer security system, how to get inside a locked building without the entrance codes, and how to spot a wealthy
Whoa,
market
whoa.
for a quick shell game.
When was it that I was talking about, whenever I was joking about life being a pyramid scheme? Was that during the Resident Evil marathon? Pretty handy skills to have, Mission.
Yeah, Griff did right by me. I really miss him since he left. I keep hoping he'll come back someday. He promised me he would.
Why did he leave?
He fell in with a bad crowd. It's all Lena's fault. She's the one who took him from me. Just batted those long lashes at him and off he went.
Who's Lena?
I don't want to talk about Griff and Lena. Just the thought of that space tramp makes my blood boil. Subject's closed as far as I'm concerned. If I'm gonna be any help to you, I can't be worrying about my brother running off with some intergalactic skank. So is there something else you need?
Harsh words, man.
Okay, have it your way. Hey there.
Want to talk to you about your
I
brother.
don't want to talk if I'm...
So that's all she gives you until you get off Terrace. And then you can talk to her more.
Yes, what's on your mind? You got it.
How can I help? Then I...
Okay, I think we're all good here. If you talk to Karth like super duper often, you can actually get him like really fucking close to like giving you the quest before you even get off a terrace. You there, human! You're the rider who won the Great Swoop Race in Lower City, yes? That's right. I have a message from Canderous Ordo. He said meet him in the cantina. Canderous, isn't he that Mandalorian that works for Davik? Yes, that's the one. Given his connections, you can see why it's wise to attend this meeting. Canderous didn't say why he wanted to meet you. He only said that he had an offer you couldn't refuse. Given his connections, you can see why it's foolish to ignore his requests. Thanks for the message. I'll go see him in the cantina. Wise choice, human. I would advise you not to wait too long. Mandalorians are known for many things, but patience is not one of them. God, the fucking Rhodians are gonna wreck my voice. Now we get to level up Bastila, the most unskilled sentinel ever. Literally, like, she has no class skills, like, points put into class skills by default. Nothing in security, nothing in computer use. Nothing in stealth. Give the burst of speed. Resonance. So by default, she uses a double-bladed lightsaber. So two-weapon fighting really comes in handy with her. Highly recommend that you get that up as soon as possible for her. Now, this is where I was talking about. So this is Basila's double-bladed saber. This is actually something that is 100% modded in. It was never anything that was cut content. It gives each, it gives like special lightsabers. It gives each person that's a Jedi their specific saber that they can use. So Basila has a double-bladed lightsaber. There's one for Jihani. There's one for not you, because you actually just make your lightsaber. There's one for what's his name, Nemo. He actually has something. I think it's like Quan Ra's lightsaber. Let me think. I believe La Shao also has one. So, even though it says go to the Lower City Cantina, you can actually just go to the Upper City Cantina and Kendris will meet you there.
I saw you in the swoop race. Very impressive. You seem like you know how to get results. That's just the kind of person I'm looking for.
Who are you?
My name's Canderous Ordo. I work for Davik Kang in the Exchange. The hours aren't great, but they promised me a fortune to work for them. And I have nothing better to do. Mandalorian mercs like me are in high demand. But lately, Davik hasn't been paying me what he promised. I don't like getting cheated. So I figure it's time for me to break the Sith quarantine and get off this backwater planet.
How you plan to do that?
I've got a plan to escape Taris, but I can't do it alone. I need someone I know can get the job done to help me. That's where you come in.
You don't need to ally yourself with this person.
With this person.
I ain't talking to you. I'm talking to your friend, aren't I? I saw you win that swoop race and started thinking, anyone crazy enough to race like that is probably crazy enough to break into the Sith military base. I need someone to steal the Sith launch codes from the base.
I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom here in a minute.
Ship leaving the atmosphere will be disintegrated by the Sith fleet's
The water's starting to kick in. What's in this for me?
Here's the deal. You bring me those launch codes, and I can provide the vehicle to get us off the planet. Davik's flagship, the Ebon Hawk.
How are you going to manage that?
Not yet. First you bring me the launch codes. Then I'll tell you the rest of my plan.
How am I supposed to get inside the military base?
Getting in
military? Military.
The Sith base is protected by an encrypted security system. It would take a top-of-the-line astromech droid to slice through it. Lucky for you, I know just the place to get a droid like that. Davik was having one custom built by Janice Nall. Just tell her Canderous sent you, and she'll sell you the droid. Then you can use it to get the launch codes from the Sith base.
Won't Davik get mad if I take his droid?
Davik paid for the droid, but I'm the guy he put in charge of the mission. He won't care how I come up with those codes. Normally I do this myself, but everyone knows who I work for. If I broke into the Sith base, they'd send an army down on Davik's estate to get those codes back. That's why I need you.
Oh, so that you can throw me under the bus. You got a deal, Canderous.
I don't sense any deception from him, which is surprising. This may be exactly what we need.
I'm going to wait in Javier's cantina. You come and find me when you've got those launch codes, and I'll make sure we both get off this rock.
So Javier's cantina is the Lower City Cantina. So whenever you do get the launch codes, you do have to go down to the Lower City Cantina. But give me 1 second. I'm going to let this load out. And I need to go to the bathroom real quick. Be right back. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. I took some allergy medicine. Noticed the throat was getting pretty scratchy. Let's keep going. Okay, so now we have to go back to Janice now and talk to her about the T3 and 4 unit. How many credits do I have now? Still a lot. Oh, you know what I didn't do? I did not go back down to the Undercity. I need to do that before I forget it. Please, human. I'm injured and need assistance. These children keep hitting and kicking me. I cannot reason with them. If I fight back, I could be arrested.
Get out of here, you goggle-eyed freak! You're too ugly for the upper city.
Yeah, go back to where you came from. We don't want your kind up here.
Oh, please, human, help me. Maybe these offspring of your species will listen to you. Leave that Thorian alone.
Why do you care what happens to some scummy alien? He's just a freak.
Yeah, he isn't even supposed to be in the upper city.
You can't attack him just because he's an alien.
Come on, let's go. I don't want to listen to this alien lover anymore.
Little bastards. Thank you, human. I was returning from a visit with a work associate when those child humans attacked me, chased me through the streets. You look hurt. Here, have a medicat. Here, I've got a med pack. Let me help you. You're too kind, human. I thank you for your generosity. Most of your kind here on Terrace care little for aliens like myself. Once more, thank you for saving me from those human children. I must take a leave from you now. My life may be wondering where I am. Yeah, so like humans, well, actually, in the Star Wars universe, Ithorians mate for life. There's no such thing as like divorce for them.
I
heard Bendek Starkiller finally met his match. Can't say I'm surprised. He was getting on in years. People start to lose their edge as they get older. It's a nice thing about droids. A yearly maintenance check and a few replacement parts here and there, and they can last forever. Candor said that he sell me the T3 and 4. Oh, Candor sent you. Well, why didn't you say so? Okay, the droid is ready. You can have it for 2,000 credits. I can pay half of that. Half? If you're trying to rob me, why not just stick a blast in my face? On the other hand, I do want to stay on Devik's good side. I'll tell you what. He's yours for 1,500. It's a deal. If you want to go for dark side points, you do the second persuade, which is you threaten to shut down the shop if she doesn't give it to you for free. Wow, look at you, big spender. Okay, the T3 and 4 unit is yours. Pleasure doing business with you. A real pleasure. Oop. Okay. So I only need T3 for like 3 seconds, basically. Also, if you have any like non-force characters, make sure that you activate Burst of Speed right next to them, because it's the only way that they're going to be able to keep up with you, and sometimes they won't even keep up with you regardless. But he seems to be doing so right now.
I'm here.
Hey! You can't come in here. This is a restricted area. You better tell me what you're doing or I'm going to hit the alarm. Here's 50 credits. Leave that alarm alone. 50 credits? You got it. Sith have made my life a living hell ever since they took over this base. You know, it's about time someone stood up to these Sith. Just do me a favor and wait until I'm out here before you start blasting this place up. Okay, so that's... Oh wait, no, I need to use him on the computer because he has a higher computer skill, less computer spikes. But I dump every single point into intelligence for him because literally I don't ever use him in combat. Picked up some practical tips. Here it is. Gearhead. Gearhead gives you even more points towards computer use. But since T3's computer use is insanely high, for like this early in the game, of course, he can get through this and actually be able to open up some stuff for you. So we have to use spikes to open up the elevator. And let's go ahead and disable the droid assault shield. This will allow you to use lightsabers on this droid. You can still use lightsabers, but they're not effective. You have to use like energy weapons to be most effective at that point. Let's see, control center, no. Is it the barracks? Here we go. Overload the power conduit on the second set of barracks. Alright, that's all we need T3 for. We're going to go back outside, and I'm going to get Zalbar back. Once again, you have any non-Jedi character, use burst speed right next to them so that they can keep up with you. I don't know why it works. I think it has something to do with the detection system in the game. So you may notice that this guy has a shield on. Whenever the shield came off, I was able to hit him, but whenever it was on, I was having a really hard time hitting him. That's because of... Sorry. That's because of how energy shields react with lightsabers. And if you do hit them, it does no damage. I think I'm thinking of KOTOR 2 when I thought about like running behind there.
You cannot win.
So there's no security terminal if you want to interact with it, if you didn't do anything or whatever. talk to this guy. You there, human, remember me? You helped me when the Sith were trying to arrest me outside your apartment. Do you remember? Right, I remember you. I am in need of your help once again. The Sith are going to execute me for removing the Sith corpse from your apartment complex. Please help me get out of this cage. How do I get you out? Switch all the panels on the wall to the red off position. I will be released. It's not as simple as it sounds. Switching a panel will also switch the panel beside it. You must be careful as you do this, human. If you set all the panels to green on position, my cell's termination program will engage and I will be executed. So this is it's a puzzle. It's not a very difficult puzzle though. Literally hit here, hit here, hit here, and you're done. Thank you, human. I don't know what you're doing inside the military base, but I'm grateful. Once again, I owe you a debt that I can never repay. Now I must leave this place before the Sith discover that I have escaped. If you are wise, you will do the same. If the Sith capture you, I doubt anyone else will come set you free. Very, very, very simplistic puzzle. Hey, if you wanna kill him. So they're in that position. If you want to kill him, hit this first one. Hit this second one. Actually, no, I did that in the wrong order. I don't even remember how to kill him. I believe it's... Well, that's not even in the right position. Well, basically, you have to get them all in the right position again. You just hit the opposing panels that you do with the turning them all off. Actually, exactly that. So hit that one, and then hit that one. And that'll turn them all on. If it's not obvious, I don't play Darkseid very much, though. There's a lot more benefits to playing the light side. So I always describe it as it's very, very much of like the Star Wars experience where the dark side is really easy whenever you start out. You have all these like powerful moves that you can do. You're super OP at the very beginning. But then as the game goes on, you start getting, because you're dark side, because you're getting more dark side, you're slowly giving yourself a harder time with moves like healing. Even the burst of speed starts costing more. Things like energy resistance, all of that starts to cost more, and it really locks you out of like some of the best skills in the game. Security terminal. And this is another terminal that you can use if you want. And occasionally you also get an enemy like that who just like has a stupidly high like chance to hit. modifier. And Bastila died, okay. Interesting. Let's see. Yeah, let's dump some into here to use. 2-weapon fighting. So resonance is actually something that was also cut during development. And you notice that I've been gathering it. So it's a skill that your ability score bonus from your companions now capped at 4 points per ability score. But basically, you're able to draw upon the power of your companions as if it were your own. Each ability score that you have is lower than that of the active party member. Receives a bonus for 6 seconds. Bonus is capped at 2 points per ability score. That's where it goes up to 6. It was something that was scrapped early in development. I think because they weren't able to program it to work properly. Either that or they found it to be that it'd make you too powerful at the very end.
No problem. Didn't work.
I'm here.
But for one reason or another, they cut it out. So you can get some stuff in here. A lot of this stuff is not going to be real useful to you. Like there's a variety of weapons in here that I don't think I've ever touched. But you can sell them off for credits. But to be perfectly honest, I'm not going to even lie to you guys. After a certain point within the game, credits are useless. Because the shops within the game, they just don't sell, like, decent stuff. They tried to remedy that a lot with Knights of the Republic 2 by, like, having lightsaber parts and all that kind of stuff. But after a while, it's an issue. They really fixed it with Mass Effect by having like the licenses and everything. Okay, so I'm going to actually dump some into strength because strength is going to be the primary skill. Allows you to hit harder. Allows you to do a lot of damage. Actually, you know what? There are a lot of... Actually, I think I'm going to revise that. We're going to do intelligence because there are a lot of items within the game that give you bonuses to your strength. As a matter of fact, I'm carrying one. So... Just you know, think about whenever you're building your character. This is based off of a like ancient D&D system at this point, and at the time it was based off of the. I think it was made in 2000, a D&D board game of Star Wars that was also still using a very old form of D&D as its basis. Okay, I'm seeing what my class skills are, by the way, if you guys are wondering. I'm more into demolitions. Again, demolitions purely for, you know, picking up those mines so that you can sell them for some credits. literally the only reason why I actually put any time into it. Put more into resonance. Alright, I think we're gonna go upstairs now.
Who dares to break my meditation? You will pay for interrupting my... Wait. I sense the force is strong with you. Very strong.
The force is strong with you.
Planet, but
Sorry.
your talent is no match for a disciple of the dark side.
Turn away from the dark side. It won't lead to anything but destruction.
Spoken like a true drone of the Jedi Council. We Sith, however, have learned to embrace the potential of the dark side. It is what gives us strength. This meeting is a stroke of luck for me.
Gives you strength.
My master will surely reward me with my lightsaber once I kill you.
So this guy can actually be moderately tough with like the base class of you know, soldier or something. The best thing that I can say is just at this point main Bastila and use her power as a Jedi to try and get him down as fast as possible. He'll give you a couple of things. I think most notable in this room is that you get a free thing of light battle armor. Now, of course, the governor's robe is something that was also modded in. There's a lot of shit that I just modded in here. Sith War Sword, give that to Zalbar here, so that he can use that. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna actually keep him. No. He gets Sith War Sword. Sorry.
I'm here.
Because Canderous is the other person that is like a brawler type. So I give him a sword as well. He does have I do have the mod to make him Jedi though. So for him, I'm gonna go ahead and give him Selvin's Vibroblade. Because he'll have a lightsaber before we know it. I did put on the governor's robe because it actually has some defense that I can utilize. The apprentice robes have 0 defense. They're actually another thing that was cut very early in the game and replaced with just standard Jedi robe, which has 1 defense. But there was going to be apprentice robes that you would get whenever you're training with the Jedi Masters. So that's why there's like this weird thing of like you don't have any robes until after you cleanse the grove, but you're still a Jedi. That's the reason why it was cut content. I honestly kind of wish they left it in because you know, you usually by that time you either decide to go back to your normal clothing, or you just grin and bear the fact that you can't use some stuff with your, you know, with your gear that you have. You can't use a few certain force powers. Okay, those are hidden backs. They're standing there menacingly. Alright, now it's time to travel to the Undercity. Gonna finish up the Rakul serum and finish up the Promised Land storyline.
Wait, Upwelder. You can't go through this gate. There is too much danger and suffering beyond. For your own sake, turn back.
I brought the serum to cure the Rackle disease.
Your offer is generous, Upworlder, but the serum is useless to us now. The villagers infected with the rat ghoul disease have been quarantined beyond this gate. At any moment, they could be transformed into terrible monsters. Nobody would be foolish enough to risk going into the pens to give them the cure. The infected ones could transform into rat ghouls and attack them at any moment.
So you'll just leave the infected ones to die?
I can't help the infected ones. They have to die so that the rest of the village can live. I accept this. If you think that makes me a coward, so be it.
I'll try to help the infected.
I can't stop you from going through the gates, Upworlder, but if the infected ones have
honestly, she's not in the. I want to point this out. She's not in the wrong. It's meant to serve the greater good. It's the trolley system that she's utilizing there.
Please, help us. We're infected with the rat ghoul disease. At any moment we could... no! This cannot be... No!
So this is the first set that you have to contend with. They do turn into rat ghouls. It's that second set that's over there that we're actually going to help out. Because they're not as far gone.
Please, you have to help us. We beg you. We don't want to end up like the others. Please help us. We can't end up like them.
I brought the serum to cure the Rackle disease.
You have a cure? Please give it to me, please, quickly, before it's too late.
Here, take those Rackle serum. I have enough for both of you.
Quickly, I must inject it before it is too late. Yes, I feel it working. I feel the disease burning away. It's like a miracle. I am cured. Thank you, Upworlder. You have saved us from a fate worse than death. I only wish I had some reward to give you. Maybe you can find something worthwhile in the wreckage of that Republic escape pod.
I'm just happy to help.
We should go now, Upworlder. We're anxious to return to the village and see our families again. Thank you once again for everything you've done.
And that's the end of that quest line. A lot of people think that's the end whenever you give it over to Zelka, but that's the true ending of the quest line.
You amaze me. I always thought the surface dwellers couldn't care less about us outcasts, but you risked everything to help those infected villagers. I wish I had some type of reward to give you, but we outcasts have nothing. All I can offer is the gratitude of the entire village.
I need healing. You get free healing from her. Also Zelka. So yeah.
Greetings once more, Upworlder. Do you bring news of my apprentice?
Oh.
Have you discovered her fate and proved yourself to be a true savior of my people?
I haven't found it yet, but I will.
I wish you...
I need to go to a gear real quick and get the armor that he's the only person that has this armor, so that's the only reason why I'm getting it. It's actually pretty decent armor as well.
Hey there, Upworlder. You want to see what I got for sale in my inventory? Or do you need something else?
See your inventory.
It ain't the best stuff.
Yeah, I can go ahead and buy that. Also, this pistol I need to give to, so that I can give it to Karth. Again, I don't really use grenades that much. So I don't mind burning them. And I think that's the last thing that he has that's like specific to him. So
Greetings once more.
Your print is dead. I have her journal.
It is as I feared, that by finding my apprentice...
Guide you. We already went through all this.
Permit...
I have all 3 journals. Here, take them.
Be true? Is Is it possible that at long last the dream of my father and grandfather before him will be fulfilled? I can hardly bear to look. Yes, of course. Now I understand. It all makes sense. Now I see why the Promised Land has been so hard to find. It is so obvious. You have done a great thing, Upworlder. A selfless act that will bring great joy to all the people of this village. I must take this to Gendar right away.
Frukill, what do you want now? Have you more fables of a hidden paradise just waiting for us to find it?
You may not think
The snark.
these are fables
The snark.
after you see what I have brought you, Gendar. Look at these journals.
What? No, it can't be. Are these real, Rukill? Is this information
No,
accurate?
it can't
I
be.
swear to you, everything in these journals is true, Gendar. The Promised Land. I told you I would find it.
The entrance is far from here, Rukill. It will take us weeks to get there, perhaps even months. And we will have to cross many Rakghoul-infested areas.
I do not deny the journey will be hard, Gendar. But surely it is better than the miserable life we have here.
Wise words, Rukill. Our supplies are high right now. We could leave by nightfall. I will tell the others to prepare for the journey.
Thank you once again, Upworlder. I will say a final goodbye. For where we are going, I fear you cannot come. The journey to the Promised Land is long and arduous.
Goodbye, Rukiel, and good luck.
We must part ways here, Upworlder. I sense your destiny is yet to be chosen, but the destiny of my people is at the end of the long journey ahead of us.
So that quest line is now complete, and of course, as usual, Rukiel mentions Destiny. Destiny is a big aspect of Star Wars. The people that, you know, they're any main character, they have a destiny set before them that is oftentimes seen as an inability to act without concern of ruining that destiny. Okay. Let's hit Javier's Cantina.
I figured you'd be back. Neither of us is getting off this planet unless
I do have some stuff to do before I leave. I leave Terrace.
Those departure codes I need. So what do you say? We join forces, and I can get you inside Davik's base and right to the Ebon Hall. We can go right now.
I have a few things to take care of
Fair enough,
first.
but don't take too long. As soon as you're ready to get inside Davik's estate, come speak to me. The sooner we get off this rock, the better.
Okay. Yeah, so I have to talk to Zax one more time. I got Bounty. Tell him about Bendak. So he killed Bendak in a deathmatch duel. Ironic, isn't it? Bendak has a bounty on him for killing people in a duel. And you're collected by killing him in a deathmatch. Here's 300 credits. That's the price for all bounties. I want 400 credits. Brave human to bargain with a HUD. But I like you. Okay, 400 it is. You do good work, human. There's a lot of bounty hunters on Terrace, but most are lazy. Maybe if you keep cashing in bounties, they'll work harder. Alright. Yeah. I need to go talk to Dia. I forgot about that. If you're ever in doubt of like your text logs or anything, I'm sorry, your quest, make sure to check your quest log. It'll tell you exactly what you still got going on.
To withdraw the price on my head?
I convinced Olin to remove the bounty on your head.
He called the bounty off? That's wonderful! I only wish I had something to give you as a reward. Wait a minute, I know. I don't have many credits, but there is something I can give you. It's a family heirloom. It's not much, but it's something.
And again, reward. It's telling them to keep it. The extra light side points really just aren't worth it. Take the reward, get the light side points, be on your way. Thank you, Dia. This reward will be fine.
I can never truly repay you for helping me, but you'll always have my thanks for what you did.
And for that one, you actually get the light side points whenever you convince Holden to remove the bounty. If you guys are wondering. And I noticed that they got stuck a little bit, so I'm reactivating the force, the burst of speed, sorry, so that I can get them to where they need to be faster without them lagging behind, like what they do. So the only things I have left are Karth and Bastila and then escaping Terrace. So we're actually finished with all the alternate quest lines on Terrace. Let's go ahead and get both Karth and Bastila in the party.
Yes, what's on your mind?
Now they can be real finicky about like when they want to talk to you. You can literally do like an entire area and they won't want to talk to you at all. Or you can do next to nothing and they'll want to talk to you. So it seems like they don't want to talk to me right now. Even to this day, I've played this game so much that over the past 20 years, I want to state that 20 years, and I still can't figure out exactly when the best time to talk to them after the first interaction is.
I figured you'd be back. Now, so
all right, we already listened to that. How are we going to get me inside of Davic's state?
Davic's always looking to recruit new talent. I'll tell him how you won that swoop race and mention that you're interested in working for the exchange. I'll say I brought you in so he could check you out. He'll have you stay at his estate for a couple of days while he runs some background checks on you. That's standard procedure.
This is too risky. We should find another way.
You got another plan, sister? Or are you just objecting because you didn't think of it?
No, I don't have another plan. I would rather not place my life in your hands, however.
I can say the same about you. That makes us even. Fortunately, we both want to get off this rock, right? While Davic's checking you out, we steal the Ebon Hawk and escape Taurus. Come on. I've got an airspeeder nearby to take us to Davic's estate. The sooner we're off Taurus, the better.
Canders has joined the party. Canders has special cybernetic implant that regenerates minor wounds. So he's a brawler type as well, so we're going to go with Bastila and him. He's basically just going to replace Zalbar's position. Now, I apologize for the brief intermission between the game and cutscene. These games are video files, so they take a minute for OBS to realize that they're up on my screen.
You summoned me, Lord Malik.
The search for Bastila is taking too long. We cannot risk her escaping.
Taking too long? It only took like 6 hours. Actually less, because the Indar Spire is like 20 minutes.
But there are billions of people on Terrace. We'd be slaughtering countless innocent civilians, not to mention our own men still on the surface.
Your predecessor once made the mistake.
Now you can get off of that. I want to point out that you can get off the Endar Spire in like, I believe like a minute if you glitch it, and like 3
not, my lord.
glitchless.
I will do as you command, but it will take several hours to position our fleet.
Then I suggest you begin immediately. You are dismissed, Admiral.
Yes, Lord Malik.
But if you play like, well, I hate using this word because technically speedrunning isn't the wrong way to play it, but how the game was intended to be played.
So, Canderous, I see
it'll take about 20 minutes.
Most intriguing, if I do say so myself.
Hang on 1 second. My cat's getting in.
It's not like you to take on partners, Canderous. You're getting soft.
Watch yourself, Callow. You may be the newest Cath Hound in the pack, but you aren't top dog yet.
Enough. I won't have my top 2 men killing each other. That's not good business. I'm sure Canderous has an explanation as to why he's not working solo anymore.
This is a special case, Davik. I ran into someone the Exchange might want to recruit.
Sorry about
you
that.
may have heard something of their exploits already.
Ah, yes. Now I recognize your companion. The rider who won the big swoop race. Very impressive, as was your display in the rather heated battle afterwards.
Good to finally meet you, Davik. My name's Jordana.
You know, Canderous was right. The Exchange is always looking for new talent. You could have a bright future with our organization. With the recommendation from Canderous and a thorough background check,
oh,
you could
man.
become part of the Exchange. Many would kill to prove themselves worthy of this honor.
Your offer intrigues me, Davik.
Come with me. I will give you a tour of my operations. I'm certain you'll be most impressed. Ah, there she is.
There she is.
My pride and joy, the fastest ship in the Outer Rim. Note the state-of-the-art security system I've had installed to protect her. The shields are completely
State-of-the-art.
Nobody can get past them without
Impregnable.
the try and steal my baby. Unfortunately,
what do you think I'm gonna do with your ship, Davik?
The Ebon Hawk can outrun any vessel in the galaxy.
Listen.
But even she isn't fast enough to avoid the auto-targeting laser cannons of the orbiting Sith fleet. I am, of course, working on acquiring the Sith departure codes so that I may come and go as I please. However, progress has been slow. But we should continue our tour.
We should continue our tour.
These will be your accommodations. The slave quarters are just down
Hey, I'm gonna get some coffee. You want some coffee?
Food, a massage? Feel free to call upon their services. If all goes well with your background check, you will be invited to join the Exchange. I'd advise you to accept the offer when it comes, or suffer the dire consequences of refusal.
Look forward to working with you, Davik.
You will stay in these rooms as my guest for the next few days. I will not accept no for an answer. Feel free to visit the slave quarters at any time during your stay. I must warn you.
I like how he's like passively aggressively being like, you're here. You're fucking locked in now.
I will return after
it's like you don't have a choice. Once you're here, you're fucking here.
Then, make yourself comfortable.
It's like
come, Callow. Let us leave our guests in
it's like
peace.
Calm down, Davik. Calm down.
Okay, we're inside. Now all we have to do is figure out a way to get past the Ebon Hawk security system, and we can get the rest of your group off this planet. No sense waiting around here, though. The sooner we get off Taurus, the better.
Yo, what's going on, Skilling? Welcome on in. What do you mean morning? It's 9 o'clock at night.
No problem. Hey, what's the idea of barging in here? Get out of here or I'll call the guards.
The guards? Slaves aren't allowed outside slave quarters. I can't let them see me
I
here.
wasn't actually going... Damn it! Okay, great. You just scared off my date for the night. So
You're a weird future person there, Skilling. You live in the future where things are, like, weird. No need to call the guards, I just got lost.
Okay, I guess it was just an honest mistake. And I'm a reasonable man, so I'll just let it go this time. You better pay more attention to where you're going. Opening the wrong door around here can get you killed. Now get out of here and don't bother me again.
You're extremely happy? What happened?
Huh?
Good news? Alright, let's get some of this. And some of that.
What can I do?
Yeah?
Oh, I should probably give him armor as well. It's probably a good idea.
Yes?
What?
I tried to play nice, but I guess you're too stupid to figure it out. You keep coming back and bothering me. I guess the only way you'll get the message is if I kill you.
So you can actually bypass like getting dark side points if you just annoy them. But you can still get the XP for the kill. Finally got a copy of original Resi 2 on PS1, streaming it now. Nice.
No problem. Got it.
Are you enjoying it?
No problem.
Resi 2, that is.
Got it. No problem. Got it. No problem. Got it.
Who you? Why are you here? Get out and me call guards. Sorry, wrong room. Get out. No bother me more. Why you not leave me alone? What do you want this time? So you get dark side points if you fight him because he just like leave me alone, basically. So you can actually get a massage from one of these slaves. I think it heals you. Anytime that I've done it, though, it doesn't seem to have any kind of impact besides a few funny lines. Here, I'll show you guys.
Welcome to the slave quarters, Master. Here we have succulent fruits and berries to tempt your palate.
Succulent.
As well as luxurious baths to soothe your aches and pains. Would you like a relaxing massage? Whatever your desire, we are here to serve.
I'd love a massage right now.
As you wish, Master. You will find this most relaxing if you would come with me into the massage room at the back. I trust you are satisfied with the service. I have received many compliments on my skills from previous clients.
It was everything I ever dreamed. You're truly an expert in the craft.
Thank you, kind sir. I hope you will express your appreciation to Davik. He often rewards those slaves who perform their duties well. Is there anything else you require? Of course.
I'm actually surprised. Usually Vasta says something stupid here. Not stupid, but like funny. Hang on one sec. Cats, man, they're always getting into mischief. But yeah, she usually says something like pretty funny there. About not having time for this kind of crap. So, I don't know why she didn't. It's awesome. Always enjoyed the original more. All that pixelated blood. Also, I did not know that PS3 Sims could play PS1. Yeah. So I think every PS3 except for the Super Slims, which is the like ones that have like that sliding tray cover for the discs. Oh, right. I'm sorry, for the disc drive. Are able to play PS1 games. It's just that the OG, I think it's the CEPH001s are the old fat consoles. Those are the only ones that are able to do full backwards compatibility with PS2 games. I actually have one of those for PS2. Who has the best computer skill around here? Probably Bastila. What's going on, Exiled King? How did you get the Jedi Star mod to work? I just downloaded it from Nexus and followed the instructions to install it. Alright, we're gonna gas this room. But yeah, that was literally all I did. Wait, is that the room with us in it? No, we're in the storage room. No, we're in that. Okay. I think I got the two locations switched around in my head. Get a lot of free XP from doing that. Sure. So much free XP. The only area that we have to deal with is this room right here, which is the Spice Lab. Believe it or not, guys, there was a timeline where Knights of the Republic 3 was released on the Xbox 360. And we would have gone to see how Knights of the Republic would have looked with 7th generation graphics.
No problem. Got it.
Huh. I have never seen that happen. I wonder if the gas room detection was, like, messed up.
Thank you. You have no idea what it was like in that torture cage. I don't know how much more I could take before going mad.
I can't sit by and let you suffer.
I don't have anything to give you as a reward for freeing me. Nothing tangible anyway. But I've got information that could be worth a fortune. I used to be the pilot of the Ebonhawk, Davik's flagship. I know the codes to disable the security system protecting it. I'll load them onto your datapad now. You can use those codes to steal the Ebonhawk right out of its hangar. Sell it to the highest bidder, ransom it back to Davik. Whatever you do, you'll make thousands.
Thousands? I think I'd make millions. You're free to go.
It won't be long until Davik figures out I'm free. I have to get out of this base before that happens.
When I was in the game store yesterday, this guy was selling a special Halo set. It had like a tin case, the Halo helmet on gold, and obviously the game. Dude looked heartbroken selling all this stuff for like 10p.
Yeah.
Dude, what? That shit's at least worth like, I don't even know, like at least $1,000. Use the access card. Disable hangar security.
Damn those Sith, they're bombing the whole planet. I knew they'd turn on us sooner or... Oh, look what we got here. Thieves in a hangar. So, you figured you'd just steal my ship for your getaway and leave me high and dry while the Sith turn the planet into dust? Sorry, but that ain't gonna happen.
I'll take care of them, Davik. I've been looking forward to this for a long time.
Make it quick, Carlo. The Sith mean business. If we don't get to our ships,
Not Tim P being sarcastic, but they always would be off in those kind of stories, especially if it begins with game ends and stop. So the best strategy there is to like gun Callow down, because Davik will die anyway. But Davik has a shield on him, and it can make it, he's like kind of difficult to kill. But Callow has nothing on him. So as long as you bring down Callow to half health, Davik will die. You'll be able to get everything from Davik, and you'll be able to get out. You wish to board the Ebon Hawk. Board
Let's
it.
get this ship fired up. We'll pick up the rest of your friends, and then we'll have to get off this planet.
He got eBay UK and Gumtree. Why did he sell it at a junk store? Hang on, my headset's beeping. I need to charge it. Because me being the genius that I am, I didn't charge my headset.
Taris is defenseless against our assault, Lord Malak. They are offering no resistance. The city is in ruins.
Resume the bombardment, Commander. Wipe this pathetic planet from the face of the galaxy.
Such a good line, man. Offer them a box Majora's Mask once, and it's supposed to be worth like 70 euro. Or no, I'm sorry, that's actually the pound sign. 70 pound, but they offered 30 pound. Like, no thank you. Oh man, that place seems real bad. I have to say, I love this action set piece right here. Especially the Ebon Hawks flying away right here. 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 presentation.
Plot a course for Dantooine. There's a Jedi enclave there where we can find refuge.
Incoming fighters.
Quickly, to the gun turrets.
They want to make a huge profit.
The Sith fighters off until we get those hyperspace coordinates.
Dude, honestly, a boxed copy of Majora's Mask, you would probably even get as much as 100 pound for that. I must have one more ship. Oh, no, I don't. It was just weird. This makes you want the Mandalorian to hurry already. You ready? Are you ready for season 3? Star Wars in VR is... Oh, yeah. Yeah. Star Wars in VR is a lot of fun, dude.
Dantooine.
So there's some broken textures here. That's because the game loads this this cutscene in the wrong order.
For now, at least. Safe.
So it breaks the textures.
There wasn't a building over 2 stories high left
All I have to
standing.
do is
They
do a
turned the
quick
planet into
save and
one
quick
big
load.
pile of rubble.
Even the Sith would think twice before attacking Dantooine. There are many Jedi here, including several of the most powerful masters of the Order. There is great strength within this place.
I agree with Bastila. We should be safe here.
We can get supplies here and recuperate. The Academy is a place of mental and spiritual healing. Something we could all use after what we've been through.
Maybe you're right. It isn't easy to witness the annihilation of entire planets.
Spiritual healing, isn't that where they use the crystals and everything?
She will find a way to come to terms with her grief. She's stronger than she appears. We just need to give her time. Now I must go speak with the Council. I need their advice on recent developments. After I've met with them, I will meet you outside the ship.
So it plays like I said, it plays this in the wrong order. It has something to do with how the restored content mod works.
I've spoken briefly with the Council. They request an audience with you. We should go at once.
An audience with the Jedi Council? It's pretty unusual for someone who isn't even a Jedi. What's this about, Bastila?
I'm sorry, Carth, but I cannot tell you. All I ask is that you trust in the Force and the wisdom of the Council.
Well, I don't like being left out of the loop, but I'm not looking to get you in any trouble with the Jedi Masters. We'll do things your way for a while.
Come, they're expecting us. I will lead you to the Council chambers.
I actually felt like he was a ship. Whoa. Dude, the only thing is that with Star Wars in VR, they have missed every single opportunity to make like a full-blown like lightsaber lightsaber training.
Goes well.
Are you a Jedi?
My name is Belaya. I have come here to further my learning in the ways of the Force. Many Jedi come here to train under Master Jha. Any who belong to the Order should surely know this. You must be neglecting your studies, Padawan.
I believe you are mistaken. I am an apprentice, not a Padawan. I am Jorn Dana. I came here with Bastila.
Bastila. I have heard of her. They say she has already mastered the art of battle meditation. Remarkable in one so young. Though I've heard she has a foolish pride in her own talents. But as for you, you claim you are not a Padawan? I find this hard to believe. The Force is strong within you. I can feel its presence. If this is some type of jest, it is in very poor taste. The Jedi Order is not a subject for jokes.
No. I mean like a full lightsaber training game. Just where it's just that. I'm telling the truth. I am only an apprentice. Sorry, I had a cable that was wrapped around some stuff over here.
Perhaps unfair.
It was
My
quite
master
worrying.
often warns me that I must learn to control my emotions. I see I have much left to learn. I wish you a pleasant stay here on Dantooine. May the Force be with you.
Ah, so you are the one who rescued Bastila. It is appropriate you are here. We have been discussing your rather special case. I am Jar, a member of the Jedi Council. With me are Master Vrook, Master Van,
Also, I'd like to honestly, I'd like to see like a PvP like online PvP lightsaber dueling in VR. That'd be really freaking cool, dude. What do you want from me? Isn't the Jedi Council on Coruscant?
Yes, the High Council of the Jedi Order is on Coruscant, but we are the council in charge of the training facility here on Dantooine.
What do you want from me?
Bastila tells us you are strong in the Force. We are considering you for Jedi training.
Nothing would give me greater honor than learning the ways of the Jedi.
Master Jar speaks out of turn, perhaps. We need indisputable proof of your strong affinity to the Force.
I don't know why Master Vandar is wearing like civvy clothes.
Surely the entire council can feel the strength of the Force within this man, and I've already related to you the events that took place on Terrace.
Perhaps it was simple luck.
We both know there is no luck. There is only the Force. We all feel the power in Bastila's companion, though it is wild and untamed. Now that this power has begun to manifest itself, can we safely ignore it?
The Jedi training is long and difficult.
Well, no, I actually do know why he's wearing it. It has to do with the NPC randomizer mod that I have. But for some reason, it pings Master Vandar as a like quote unquote non-NPC. So there's two types of NPCs inside of Knights of the Republic. There's the ones that you interact with, and then there's the ones that are just there to fill the environment. Vandar is one that you interact with, but for whatever reason, he gets pinged as one that's just there to fill the environment. So his body texture gets randomized to be civvy clothing. For whatever reason, the mod developer can't seem to fix it. It's something inherent in the engine. I'm ready to accept my training, and my age has nothing to do with it.
Such pride, such arrogance.
No, it's not, but it feels like Series 3 is Series 4 of The Mandalorian, because let's face it, took over. If he took over on Boba Fett.
Can we hope to lead those?
I mean, it is. They're both being headed by John Favreau.
Though there are rare exceptions.
So,
you are a special case.
And not only that, Book of Boba Fett is more so a spin-off of The Mandalorian. So it's gonna feel the exact. It's gonna feel very, very similar.
Stand against Malak. With Revan dead.
So I think Book of Boba Fett is they're working on the season 2 right now for it.
We should discuss this matter.
Why is Yoda brown? That's because that's not Yoda.
This is a matter for the council alone.
As you wish, Master Vandar. We shall return to the Ebon Hawk and leave you to your deliberations.
Also, I just realized I was calling Vrook Vandar. I apologize. There's V names. It's your daddy. It's your mama.
The dark side is strong in this place. I can feel its power.
No, that's Master Vandar.
Is this wise? The ancient Jedi.
This game takes place.
If we pass beyond this door, we can never go back.
3,000 years before Yoda is born.
Are the secrets of the Star Forge so
I had to do some quick math there. I apologize.
Can its power truly be worth the risk?
This morning's getting stranger by the minute. First Bastila comes out looking like she saw a ghost, and now you. Well, Bastila did mention that you should go to the council chambers before she left. It's no doubt urgent, so you shouldn't keep them waiting.
Did she say anything else?
No, she didn't. She didn't seem well, as I recall, and for that matter, neither do you. Are you all right?
I had a rough night.
You got it.
All right. So we can actually talk to Mission now.
Huh? Oh, sorry. I was thinking about Terrace. I still can't believe it's gone. I mean, I grew up there, and now it's just gone.
Malak will pay for what he did, Mission.
Yeah, I know. The Jedi got rid of Revan, so I figure Malak's days are numbered too. But that doesn't make the pain go away, you know? Look, I'm not saying I can't go on or anything like that. It's just, It's a shock, you know? I mean, I knew the Sith were evil and all, but the reality of it kind of slaps you in the face. But I suppose that's why we need
Didn't
to
she
stop
get
Malik,
slapped in
right?
the face
The more
earlier
time I
though?
spend dwelling on Terrace, the more chance some other planet will
Before
get wiped out.
before the game even started.
That's what it comes down to. So don't worry about me. I'll be okay. And if you need my help against Malik or the Sith, I'll be there for you.
So this is the moment where Mission kind of grows up because she just lost her home world. Well, home world. She wasn't born there, but it was where she grew up. And again, I have to mention she's a kid. But it's like losing that, it's a moment of like clarity for her, and it makes her grow up a lot. Off back to sleep, future person out. Go to sleep, you future person, with your weird 3 a.m. Time, which it's probably like 3:30 there now.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
I want to talk to you about your brother.
I'm sorry for the way I acted before. It's just that when it comes to Lena, I tend to get a little worked up.
Why do you hate her so much?
My brother and me had a good thing going. Sure, Griff had his run-ins with the law on Terrace, but we got by okay, until Lena came and ruined everything. She was a dancer at the cantina where my brother used to go play Pazik. Griff could be a real smooth talker.
Oh yeah, I forgot that she says Pazak weird.
The two of them were dating, but Lena was used to dating rich Teresian nobles, guys with mountains of credits. Griff could never give her the lifestyle she was used to, no matter how hard he worked.
You mean no matter how much he stole?
I'm not gonna pretend Griff wasn't a hustler and a con artist, but that doesn't mean you can just insult him. He did what he did to look out for me. I thought Lena would brush Griff off when she saw how poor he was, but for some reason, she stuck around. I guess she saw the potential for a big payday down the road.
Sounds like you're jealous.
I saw Lena for what she really was. A busty, credit-grubbing cantina rat. She used Griff and took away the only family I had. After they'd been together for a few months, Griff told me he was leaving Terrace. He and Lena were gonna try and make their fortune off-world. He promised as soon as he made enough credits, he'd come back and get me. And we'd all live like royalty. That was 2 years ago. I haven't seen him since. I don't even know where he went.
How is this Lena's fault?
Oh, I know what happened. As soon as she got him off Terrace, Lena sunk her claws into Griff butt good. She twisted him around her little finger.
She sunk her claws into Griff's butt?
I know I'll probably
That's pretty kinky.
Part of the reason I came with you
What's wrong with
to
me?
find out what happened to my brother. Don't worry. I won't let the search for Griff get in the way of what we're doing. Let's just get back to the task at hand. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Okay, so we've actually cycled every single conversation dialogue with Mission at this point. So,
Yes, what's on your mind?
talk to...
You got it.
Like I said, it's real hard to figure out, like, when Carth and Basta in particular, it's real hard to figure out when they actually want to talk.
Yeah, what do you want?
Wondering if you had any interesting stories.
You want to hear tales of my exploits? Of the wars I've seen and fought? The enemies I've seen die by my hand? Sure, I'll humor you. My name's Canderous, of the Mandalorian clan Ordo. I've been fighting across the galaxy for 40 of your years.
Sorry about that.
For my people, it is the honor and glory of battle that rules us. It's through combat that we prove our worth, gain renown, and make our fortunes.
Is that where you work as a mercenary?
Times have changed now. The Mandalore clans have been scattered across the Outer Rim. The Republic is in decline, and the Sith Empire rises to take its place. The clans as they were aren't a threat, but the galaxy still fears us. People think we war out of spite or bloodlust. They don't understand, and fear that. We only wanted the challenge of the battle, and glory from it, win or lose. And we lost. But now
Canderous is
challenges. Crushing Davik's enemies and the pathetic
a stereotypical war character.
Could not be considered the most glorious of tasks. When I think of the battles I've fought, the thousands I've killed, the worlds I've burned, I weep for my past. We will never again speak of this. We've got work to do, so let's get to it. Yeah, what do you want? You're...
Okay, he's all good for now. So what we're gonna do... Actually, I have the perfect team to head out. Let's see if... There we go. Okay, Lena is gonna spawn here.
Mission, is that you? It's me, Lena, remember? I was dating your brother back on Terrace.
Lena? What are you doing here? Where's Griff?
I'm just passing through. Griff
And
I broke up a few months after we left Terrace together. Probably for the best. Your brother can be charming, Mission, but he's bad news.
Don't you start trashing my brother, you cantina rat. Take that back or I'll smack you so hard your head tails will pop
that
off.
lady's body phased in and out of
Mission,
existence.
what's wrong with you? Why are you acting this way?
You took her brother away and left her all alone on Terrace.
You've got your facts a little backwards. Mission could have come with us if she wanted to. It was her choice to stay behind.
You liar. Griff told me that you didn't want his little sister tagging along. That's why he had to leave me behind.
Is that what the hut spawn told you? I
And
wanted you to come with us.
what is happening?
I even offered to pay for your ticket. Why not?
I'm gonna have to quick save and quick load. I don't think the texture's loaded in
We
properly.
shouldn't even go then. But he said we'd come back and get you after we struck your...
With the amount of texture mods that I have, I am pushing the game engine to its
You're
limit.
the one who's lying. Griff wouldn't... He wouldn't try to leave me behind.
Why should we believe you, Lena?
Think about it. If Griff wasn't trying to ditch you, Mission, then why didn't he tell you where we were going? After we left Terrace, he told me looking after you was holding him back. Griff's always looking to blame other people for his own problems. That's why he abandoned you. He did the same thing to me, too. As soon as I ran out of money, he started blaming me for all of his problems. Like it's my fault his get-rich-quick schemes never work out.
Pyramid scheme. Sounds like you bred off without him.
You damn well know it. He's nothing but a sleazy scam artist. If Mission knew it was good for her, she'd forget he ever existed.
But Griff is my brother. I just can't pretend he doesn't exist. If he was here to defend himself, Lena wouldn't be saying all this bad stuff about him.
Hey, if you want to talk to Griff, go ahead. Last I heard, he was going to make a fortune working the Zerka Corp mines on Tatooine. But as far as I'm concerned, he's out of my life forever.
Griff's better off without you anyway, you table-dancing, brother-stealing home wrecker.
I you to leave then. I didn't mean to upset you, Mission. But one day you'll see I'm right about your brother. I only hope it's not too late by then.
Okay, let's talk to Mission.
Hey there, what can I do for you?
I want to talk to you about your brother.
Don't tell me you believe Lena's lies. Griff might be working as a miner on Tatooine, but the rest of her story is Bantha Poodoo. You can't trust someone like her. At least Griff.
By the way, Bantha Poodoo is this is the in-universe way of saying bullshit.
Maybe I can arrange to see my brother again.
We'll find your brother, Mission.
I just hope he's not in any kind of trouble when we do.
Okay, so if you run behind here, there is, or at least there's supposed to be, that it may have been removed with one of the community patches. There's usually a little like thing or a chest behind here that you can get some items out of. This guy is actually part of the robe mod that I have. He can change the color of my robes for me. Let me do a quick save and quick load real quick to get the textures to load back in properly. Because I noticed that one of the Jedi walking around was phasing in and out of existence, and it looks like her robe is fixed. By the way, this robe that she is actually wearing is my custom design. Black robe with the white gown. I did that. So I'm very proud to say that that was something that I created. And Dezra also has it. Like I said, this is like the only game that I actually know how to create mods for.
Most unusual development. She claims you and she have shared a dream.
Yeah, you can quick save. By default on the PC, it's F4, and then quick load is F5.
These ruins have long been known to us, but we believe them to be merely burial mounds. Perhaps they're more than we first suspected, if Revan and Malak found something there.
Yes, they seem to be searching for something.
Bastila has described this shared dream to the Council in great detail. We feel it is more than a dream. It is a vision. The Force is acting through you, as it acts through Bastila.
I'm having visions now.
You and Bastila share a powerful connection to the Force, and each other. This is not unheard of. Connections often form between master and student, but rarely does a bond develop so quickly.
Whatever dangers may lie ahead, we cannot ignore the destiny.
No, Alt F4 will close the program. It's just straight up F4. Are you saying I'm joined with her?
You and she are linked, as is your fate to hers.
You and she
Together,
are linked.
You two may be able to stop Darth Malak and the Sith.
But do not let your head be filled with visions of glory and power. Such thoughts are the path to the dark side. The way of the light is long and difficult, as you must learn. Are you ready for such hardship?
Yes, I'm ready for whatever awaits me.
Understand that there is little choice in this matter, for you or us. Across the galaxy, the numbers of our order dwindle. We have sent many Jedi in quest of a way to thwart Malak's advance. Many have not returned. The Sith hunt the Jedi down like animals, ambushing and assassinating our brothers wherever they are found. We fear it is only a matter of time until they discover even this hidden refuge.
Other Jedi have fallen from the light and embraced the dark
Foreshadowing. There's a lot. There's foreshadowing in that line.
Sith and Malak, their Dark Lord.
Jedi turning to the dark side?
The lure of the dark side is not easy to resist.
Dark side?
Malak's power
I've been there.
grows as more and
Do
more
your
planets
worst.
fall to his conquering armies.
If Malak is
Brownie
not
points if
stopped,
you know where that's
the
from.
Republic will fall, and the Jedi will be hunted to extinction. The galaxy will enter a time of darkness and tyranny, not seen for 1,000 generations.
The Council has decreed that you and Bastila must investigate the ancient ruins you dreamed of, once the Council deems you ready.
Perhaps there you will find some clue, some explanation of how Revan and Malak were corrupted. And perhaps there you shall find a way to stop them.
I'm ready now. Accept this mission.
The Force flows through you like no student we have ever seen. But
Would you say that it flows through me like butter?
Dangerous combination.
Before we send you to investigate the ruins, you must be trained in the ways of the Jedi, so that you can resist the
I have
darkness within
problems.
yourself, within all of us. Otherwise, you are doomed to fail.
As you wish, Master Vandar.
We must begin your training at once. You have a destiny upon you that you must be prepared to face. The entire fate of the galaxy is upon you.
I can only hope you will prove up to the task.
The path you have chosen to walk is difficult. Intensive training will prepare you physically for the demands of the Order. Meditation will teach you to channel the power of the Force. To truly understand the way of the Jedi, you must open your mind to knowledge. Seek wisdom in the teachings of the great masters of our Order. A Jedi is never alone. Others in the Order will always stand by you.
Oh yeah, you'll notice that
Share a special bond.
the physics here break.
Do not be afraid to turn to
It's
her
because
when
this
you
is
need
a this is one of the few motion captured animations.
The way of the Jedi is difficult. It requires great discipline. Yet even though you are a mere apprentice, your potential is unlimited, and your progress amazing. In all my years, I have
They
never
use
seen
motion
one who has
capture
mastered
animations a little bit more liberally in Knights of the Republic 2, but in this game they were very like understated. Like there were very few of them.
honored to welcome you fully into the Jedi Order. Soon your apprentice
It was used more for like big
the
moments.
title of Padawan, the lowest rank of those within the Jedi Order. Yet first you must prove yourself worthy.
What must I do to prove myself?
In the traditions and customs of our Order, as handed down from master to pupil for 1,000 generations, you must successfully complete 3 tests before you earn your place among the Jedi.
I'm ready for these tests, Master.
These tests will see if you have truly mastered the training you have been given, both mental and physical. Upon completing these tests, you will pass from apprentice to Padawan and join in the ranks of the Jedi. First, I will test your knowledge of the Jedi Code.
The Jedi
These tenets
Code.
must always guide your actions. In everything you do, you must always be conscious of their wisdom. You must prove you have a Jedi's understanding of the Code. Return when you feel you are ready for this challenge.
I actually know the Jedi Code by heart, but I'll show you guys where you can get it if you don't. If you talk to Master
Greetings,
Dorak,
young apprentice. Have you come seeking knowledge of the past? Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it.
that is true.
They say. As a chronicler of the Academy here on Dantooine, I feel it is my duty to share the history of our order with the newly initiated. Unfortunately, our recent history is one of tragedy and bloodshed. The Mandalorian Wars, the fall of Revan and Malak, the rise of the Sith. There are important lessons to be learned from these events, if we do not wish to repeat the mistakes of our past.
Oh yeah, I know the Sith Code too. So, while, excuse me, as you talk to him, you can seek knowledge of the Jedi Code, and he'll tell you.
I must know the Code. Its tenets are the fundamental teachings of our order. Think and meditate on these truths, apprentice. There is no emotion. There is peace. There is no ignorance. There is knowledge. There is no passion. There is serenity. There is no chaos. There is harmony. There is no death. There is the Force. Knowledge of the Code will lead you to the rank of Padawan, and knowledge of the Order and its history will guide you down the path.
The Jedi Code is both extremely flawed and very wise at the same time. I don't know. I don't have time for this right now.
As you wish. I will not force you to hear what I have to say.
He will exposition dump on you like crazy.
Perhaps you can return when you have more time.
Honestly, he will like literally just exposition dump on you. I highly recommend that you guys don't interact with that. You learn a lot about the Mandalorian Wars and the Jedi Civil War just by playing the game. So I think that was more for, I'm not gonna lie. I think in that instance, that was actually meant more for either kids or possibly people that weren't paying attention. Because it's literally an exposition dump.
Greetings, my young pupil. Your progress has been most remarkable so far. Are you here to continue your training in the
Or
ways of
RE6
the Jedi?
fans? Man, those RE6 fans are weird, dude. I'm ready to continue my training.
Soon your apprenticeship will end, and you will be granted the title of Padawan, the lowest rank of those within the Jedi Order. Yet first you must prove yourself worthy in the traditions and customs of our order, as handed down from master to pupil for 1,000 generations. You must successfully complete 3 tests before you earn your place among the Jedi.
I'm ready for these tests.
These tests will see if you have
So he's
truly
gonna repeat the
mastered
same
truth.
lines.
First, I will test your
There he
knowledge
goes.
of the Jedi Code. These tenets must always guide your actions. In everything you do, you must always be conscious of their wisdom. You must now prove you have a Jedi's understanding of the Code by completing these fundamental precepts of our order. There is no emotion.
There is peace.
There is no ignorance.
There is knowledge.
There is no passion.
There is serenity. I didn't.
There is no chaos.
I think I'm blind. There's harmony.
There is no death.
There is the Force.
You have learned your studies well, apprentice. It will not be long before you are a full member of our order. But first, you must pass the second test and learn about the most prized possession of a Jedi, the very symbol of our order, the lightsaber. The lightsaber is the traditional
The
weapon of our
lightsaber.
order.
I like how
It
he
is a
says
symbol of a
the
Jedi's
lightsaber.
skill, dedication, and authority. and each lightsaber is as individual as the Jedi who wields it. The blade is made of pure energy, focused by polished crystals in the hilt. As the second test, each Jedi
Yeah,
must
some guy
construct
just
his
literally sits
lightsaber
there and just
with his own hands. And now it is
polishes.
your turn. Speak with Master Dorak, and he will guide you through the choosing of a crystal.
Ah, you have come, young apprentice, at Master Zar's bidding. He sees great promise in you, as do I. The time has come for you to choose the color of your lightsaber. This color also reflects your demeanor and position within the Order.
What colors are there?
Blue is the color of the Jedi Guardian.
Blue.
This Jedi battles against the forces of evil and the dark side. They focus more on combat training and use of the lightsaber. Yellow is the color of the Jedi.
Also highly recommended if it's your first time playing the game, or if you prefer a like brawler style gameplay.
Green is the color of the Jedi Consular. This Jedi seeks to bring balance to the universe. They mediate between other groups, using their powers to end conflict and preserve peace.
They are also unequivocally the strongest class at a high level. If you can get past the initial pain of playing a consular where you're insanely weak, holy shit. You are unstoppable late game. Alright, I'm gonna play as a Guardian. I prefer a brawler style. I've always been kind of the DPS person.
Responses will indicate which class you lean most towards. A woman and her
Well, DPS / tank.
By a desperate-looking group
Just
of
this is my
thugs.
style.
They're menacing her with weapons, and she screams to you for help. What do?
Attack thugs.
Indeed. Very well. On to the next question. You are in combat with a dark Jedi allied with the Sith. There is a pause in the combat. What do?
Attack him again.
Yes, I suspected as much. Now for the next question. There is a locked door, and your goal lies on the other side. What do?
Smash the door. This one is so great. So, two of these options are things that you can do within the game. Knock. So you can either smash the door down, try to pick the lock, or knock. Smash the door down.
I see a pattern here, apprentice. I have a feeling about what you would be best at. But first, the final question. You are the head of an enclave on a contested world. The Dark Jedi have infiltrated and are causing unrest across the planet. What do?
Hunt them down.
Yes, I thought as much. As I suspected, you would be most suitable as a Jedi Guardian. Which color and path do you believe yourself most suited to, apprentice?
So we can talk about the lore aspects of each of these. So Jedi Guardian are, of course, very offensive based. So they are the most prone to anger. However, because they have a weaker connection to the Force, they're less tempted by the dark side through the Force and more tempted by their emotion.
And he will instruct you in how to construct.
Consulars, on the other hand, because they have such a strong connection to the Force, they are more tempted by the dark side through the Force rather than by any kind of emotion. And the lore aspects of that really helps flesh out each path. Sentinels are very well known for being tacticians. Revan, he was kind of all of the above. He had a powerful connection to the Force, skilled lightsaber user, and was a genius in battle tactics.
Ah, good. Now that you have selected your crystal, we shall begin the construction of your lightsaber.
Alright, so this is also part of one of the mods that I have. I'd like a double-bladed lightsaber, please. And we're going to get to the Mantle of the Force. Don't mind my lightsaber being on, Master Czar. Don't mind the fact that it's currently singeing your hand off.
You have done extremely well in constructing your lightsaber, apprentice. Your crystal seems to have been set perfectly. It is rare indeed for that to happen the first time one constructs their lightsaber. These crystals are very rare, found only in certain caves strung in the Force. By adding crystals to your lightsaber, you can alter or enhance its properties. There have even been unconfirmed rumors of certain Force-sensitive caves here on Dantooine that may hold these crystals.
I can find crystals on Dantooine?
It is a rumor only. I do not know if there's any truth in it, but you must learn first to use your lightsaber and take care when drawing it. Your lightsaber identifies you as a member of the Jedi Order. With such recognition comes honor and respect, and the attentions of dangerous enemies. The Sith and Dark Jedi will seek to destroy you, apprentice. And you must prove yourself worthy in battle against a foe who also wields a lightsaber. Are you ready to face the final challenge,
lightsaber
apprentice?
is the weapon of a Jedi Knight. I'm ready to face the third trial.
For every Jedi, the threat of the dark side is always present. You must truly understand this before you are accepted into the Order. You must see the corruption of the dark side for yourself. Even here on Dantooine, there are places where the dark side holds sway, twisting and tainting nature itself. The ancient grove.
Now, okay, all I can think about is that
meditation by the Jedi
something dark side.
The region around it. The Kath-hounds in the area have become savage and ruthless. They have become a threat to the settlers. A threat the Jedi have promised to stop.
What'd you have me do, Master Czar?
The Kath-hounds are but a symptom of the true problem. You must journey into the grove and confront the true source of the darkness. That is your task.
Do you have no other guidance?
I can say no more. Some things you must see for yourself. None of the other Jedi at the Academy are permitted to help you in this task. But remember this, my young apprentice. A Jedi acts with patience and care, and those on the dark path are not always lost forever. The dark side still taints the ancient grove. Your lessons cannot continue until the spreading corruption of the dark side has been stopped. This is your task, apprentice. May the Force be with you.
The Force will be with you. Okay, guys. I think I'm gonna end it there for the night. Hopefully you guys enjoyed Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. I had a lot of fun tonight. You know, after having a couple days off, I am going to be off for the weekend. I mentioned this at the start of the stream. My desk and everything after the RE marathon, it has suffered, and I need to clean it. So, like, I have stuff I have controllers literally just thrown in places. I still have this broken lens on my desk because it broke mid-marathon. I just need to clean it, organize it, get it all set back up properly. That way, whenever I come back next week, you know, I have a nice clean desk, clean space to work with. I don't have, you know, my beanie that I haven't worn in a while just randomly sitting here. You know, just put everything away where it needs to go. So yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed. I will be back on Monday for some more Knights of the Republic. Of course, next Tuesday we are going to start Hogwarts Legacy. The second part of the edited version of RE0 is up on the YouTube channel. If you guys want to go check it out, I should also have the second part of Dead Space, the high quality 4K, like with professional commentary and everything, up sometime this weekend. If you guys want to check that out. If you are not a part of my Discord already and you want to know my stream schedule, I do post it on my Discord. I already have next week's schedule set up. spoiler alert, it's a lot of Hogwarts Legacy. But yeah, I'll be back on Monday for some more Knights of the Republic. We'll probably finish Dantooine, maybe even get past maybe even I'm not sure which world I want to go to after that. Honestly, Kashyyyk is usually the best world to fly right to, because you get Jolie, but I'll see you on Monday. Anyway, guys, hopefully you guys enjoyed. If you guys want to stick around for the raid, let's go find somebody to raid. You do get extra channel points, and you get to support a streamer that I actively enjoy. Let's see who is online. Click over here. Let me go ahead and let me exit out of this. You know, it's been a while since I've actually, excuse me, rated OG Brad Vickers. He's currently playing Dead Island. I think he's getting set up for probably Dead Island 2. Really awesome guy, though. He played the original. He's the original voice actor for Brad Vickers in Resident Evil 3 OG. Really awesome guy. He plays a lot of cool games. So yeah, let's go raid him. All right. Enjoy Dead Island, guys. I will see you guys on Monday for some more Knights of the Republic, and then after that, we'll get into Hogwarts Legacy. I'm excited, guys. Anyway, I will see you guys on Monday. Have a good night.